Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन फेक डिफ्यूज फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट यस ही कैन
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए
he shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहां पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा and that's going to be I am the hunter that's going to be hunter's ability Sharon gets taken down oh my god and look at that ultimate Brad with so much information doing the job out here yeah maybe now you can see the Omen he actually teleports onto the other side but let me see how's it gonna be the Brimstone is caught off guard goes for the reload Rina needs to come up front that's a beautiful heading that's a double heading coming in but now he comes up strong 3k already this might be another round in the hands of the defense and a 4k for Akku oh my god Akku goes on and he builds an ace for himself what a ace play did this guy have
गुलाबी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो पंडर्स के पीछे उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken out another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God!"
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं Cactus is too spiky
By the specters you can buy the shields here but you can see the arena being very smart here checking that corner where Prophet was holding takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there, he is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more. इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए. That is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking. एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी केजीएल से यहाँ पर किल निकाल के है यहाँ पर एंड
Every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a 4.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से ऊपर
nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Valorant's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Look at that, mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले M W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes, he can. मोहित वो अकेले M
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारबोर्ड को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He got 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
पर इधर की रूप ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर टीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god!
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter, that's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
गुलाबी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 7 एचपी और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था।
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god.
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर। आगे जाने की कोशिश है। एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude, going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more. इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए, TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते। ऊपर रीलोड होती है, किस ले लेंगे? Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस तो नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी। केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के है यहाँ पर
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So its mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कार्गोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 की शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हुए यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
Nothing to say. I ain't have words. I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
one out. That is the last one.
He'll get another one under
and he can make it.
Let's go.
Oh my god, man, this is on fire.
यहाँ पर एक ओपी निकाल के बिल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
goes in for that attack. Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for us too. Oh my god!
Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him? Oh my god! Oh my god!
So, welcome back everyone to ESPL India Valorant PowerUp, as this is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me as usual is Captain Price. So, it was a long day yesterday for all of us as well as for the teams, but today it's going to be a longer day for INGLU, RADSyndicate and White Shadows, because they need to fight for their spot in the playoffs. Global from their group in Group A has already made their way in, and now it's down to these three teams to fight it out and figure out who's going to be coming in and taking that one last spot. And as for the other two, the journey will be taking a break. So, how are you doing, Price? And what do you expect from the games today?
Well, expectations will be high. You know, I have just been given the information from League Ops that there was a vote conducted, which I don't know. I didn't, get the notification of. Nevertheless, the vote was conducted on ESPL's YouTube channel, and it said there that people really wanted White Shadows to win, because what the vote said was which team has the most possibilities of winning today and proceeding into the playoffs. Okay, I'll read you through what the thing actually says. ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, who will top Group A lower brackets starting tomorrow at 4 p.m. Well, 28% votes were for INGLU. That's formerly known as NaCly. RADSyndicate only 17%. Quite shocking there. 55% people have told us that it's going to be White Shadows walking off and moving into the playoffs. So what do you think about that, Kanav?
I mean, White Shadow did put up a very strong fight yesterday. I mean, against Global, going so close to beating them on bind. I mean, yes, INGLU did beat them, but White Shadows really showed us what this team can do. And honestly, it's not something that you can, brush aside. It was just so amazing to watch these teams go up against, easily the second best team that we have in the country. And I don't want to say it, but they kind of got swept under the rug, because simply based on the fact that Global was able to qualify at the end of the day, all three of these teams, Rad Syndicate, they didn't have a great game against White Shadow, but NaCly, rather INGLU and White Shadow, they really showed us what these teams are doing, just practicing around. But we have the prize pool breakdown. So 4 lakhs goes to the first place, second place gets 2 lakhs, and third and the fourth place will be sharing a 75,000 rupee cash prize each. So the group stages will be going on till the 21st of February. We started yesterday, which was on the 13th, and we'll continue till the 21st.
Well, it's a long journey for the people, playing the group stage. Actually, the teams playing the group stage, and I expect that, the competition level that we have seen in the qualifiers to go up higher in the ranks here, because what we saw yesterday, it was completely overwhelming. Rad Syndicate absolutely trying to demolish the entire team of, which team was there? Okay, I forgot. Okay, the second team, which actually, won and proceeded forward. That was, I believe, White Shadow Esports. Okay, no, White Shadow Esports were actually playing it out in the first one. So yeah, White Shadow Esports did, win the first one. So okay, let me just, get everything straight. But let me just tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the prize pool, 7.5 lakhs at stake. It's all because of all our partners and the organizers included. ESPL presenting you with the ESPL India Valorant PowerUp India. The partners shall be tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner LOCO, peripheral partner as HyperX, production partner none other than SkyEsports India, media partner TalkEsport, and country partner PFG Esports. Well, talking about Group A, as you can see, Group A matches are going to conclude today, with the lower brackets concluding in maybe possibly in the next 6 hours. The first match, it is going to be between Rad Syndicate and INGLU. The second match is going to be between White Shadows and the winners between these two. Well, INGLU did put up a fight against Global there, but Global is just so strong. But winning one match in against Global, that's completely overwhelming. I expect that Rad Syndicate will not be making the mistakes that they made yesterday, because in the first game we really saw Paradox's outshining everyone else and performing. But after that, he was somewhere lost down the line, and we didn't get to see a lot of him. So yeah, we are looking forward at a great evening. If not, maybe one of the teams from the first BO3 actually move on and play into the playoffs. Who knows what's going to happen, because White Shadow now, they're going to chill. They are still having just one chance to make it there into the playoffs here, and they have to fight it out against the winners of the match between INGLU and Rad Syndicate. So Kanav, what do you think? Who has the better chances here? Rad Syndicate's knowledge or INGLU's beginner's luck?
Well, I wouldn't call INGLU beginner's luck, to be honest. I think that the players that INGLU has are, players that have been playing since the game basically came out a year ago. But what I really feel is that White Shadow has just had a little bit more of a competitive experience. They have that small edge where, it will allow them to make sure that they don't get ahead of themselves, nor do they start feeling the pressure too much. So that's really the only reason that I feel that White Shadow has an edge. But if it comes down to just gun skill and shooting people in the head, it's really not going to make too much of a difference, because both of these teams have players in the high immortal ranks, in the radiant ranks, and I just feel that once you reach a certain level, your pure aim is only going to affect you 20% of the times in your gunfights. I mean, personally speaking, even reaching a high rank is a great thing, but sometimes it just doesn't matter. If the guy has a decent enough aim and you do not know his position, it's going to be really, really tough for you to walk away from 10 out of 10 gunfights winning them.
Well, indeed, and as you can see, the prizes that have been given off to the audience as well is going to be really interesting. We have a grand prize of the entire set of Alloy Origins keyboard, Cloud Core 7.1, Pulsefire Core, and Fury Ultra RGB gaming mousepad, mouse, keyboard, and definitely Cloud Core 7.1. That's gaming headsets for you. So yeah, that's going to be one set given away to the audience, along with other gifts, individual gifts of all these things that I've just mentioned. Tier 2, Tier 3, and Tier 4 gifts will be given off to the audience. The viewers here, you can just head over to the description and visit the ESPL welcome gift giveaway link, register yourself, enlist yourself, make the number of entries you can, and you might be the lucky one turning out and winning these extraordinary prizes. But you are not the only ones who are going to win. Someone today is going to win maybe twice, maybe once, maybe 3 times, and they are going to move on into the playoffs. Who is it going to be? Whether it's going to be INGLU, whether it's going to be RADSyndicate, or it's going to be White Shadow Esports, because that's what the poll said, and I'm really looking forward to the first game. RADSyndicate, mistakes were made, multiple mistakes were made. Team White Shadows capitalized over it like nothing before, and what they had done against Global, that was also amazing. INGLU versus RADSyndicate, the first match of the day, the first VO3 of the day is going to start in a short while. So let's have some predictions. What do you think, Kanav? Whether it's going to be a 2-0 or a 2-1? Because I really am vouching for a 2-1 just because of the fact that RADSyndicate, when they are dominating, they are dominating. When they start making mistakes, they are absolutely making a blunder.
I think that so for RADSyndicate yesterday, I believe they got 2-0. So it's going to be a kind of a repeat for them to make sure that they do not have that situation on their hands. Maybe pick up the first map. If they drop the second one, it won't make a difference, but they have to start off strong. They need to make sure that they start off with the map that is chosen. It doesn't matter if they lose their own map, as long as the first map, irrespective of their choice, or it's Haven. All right. Haven's not really the best place that you want to take INGLU, because we saw what they did to Global, especially on their defenses. On their attack, they weren't able to do anything, to be fair, but at least on their defenses, they were able to stop they were able to stop Global from taking too many rounds, and that's a huge thing if you think about it.
Well, indeed. And talking about Haven, we remember how dominating Global Esports was yesterday on Haven. Haven was probably the home ground that they wanted to play. They took their opponents to their home map, outperformed them over and over again, and they are now sitting down calm and patient, just waiting for the other teams from the group stages to walk into the playoffs, where we all know that it's going to be another B of 3 in a single elimination format there. But it's not up to that point in the tournament now, because there are more, and I believe the most number of matches that we are going to see is going to be in the group stages. So yeah, group stages is definitely going to be one of the most longest but the most energetic tournament, the matches that's going to happen. We're talking about Haven, as we all know, 3-sided map, 3-sided attackers map, an attack-oriented map. You have 3 sides to breach. You can play calm. The multiple points of entries on every side will be giving an advantage to the attackers. But talking about the defenders, you keep your calm, you hold your corners, and you might be able to outdo the attackers. Who knows what's going to happen? Well, talking about the first map, Haven, INGLU is going to be on the attacker side, starting off with RADSyndicate on the defense. So, kind of, what do you think? Like, RADSyndicate, we have seen them, how powerful they are on the attacker side. Paradox is just always coming in, playing the jet, dashing into the side there, using his tailwind, using the Blade Storm, coming in, covering his escape, then the operator plays. We all have seen that happen. But will Paradox shine as brightly as he did in the first game yesterday? Because I believe Rad really needs him to shine now, because if they do not come and win the first game, they basically will be in a very, very disadvantageous situation.
I think that for Paradoxes, I feel that he might be ending up taking too much pressure on himself, because if you have one star player from your team and you expect him to perform in every single game, it's yes, it is possible, but it will also put a lot of pressure on the person who is that kind of player. So for Paradoxes, I would say that for him, it would be best that he calms down, keeps his head in the game, keeps going at it rather than trying to force it, because there are days where you'll just connect more shots than you usually do. Everyone has that one day. It doesn't matter if you're a bronze, copper, iron, it doesn't really matter. As long as you're having your day, you will connect shots that you usually don't. And some days you will have your timings off, you won't be able to connect the shots that you usually do. And at that point of time, instead of trying to force yourself to try to perform better, just keep your cool, make sure that you keep doing things right. And in a game like Valorant, you always don't have to use your gun, my friend. Sometimes it's just the utility that you can use. And if any player Leave Paradoxes is feeling that, they can definitely try to do that and make sure that they don't overstretch themselves. So speaking about that, we are going to be seeing Fuse, Sway, Deoxys, ZBDF, and Paradoxes. As he's not going to be playing the Jet, he's going to lock into the Rena. Thanos will be locking into the Raze. That's pretty normal. Sharon on the Sova, again, pretty normal. The Game on the Omen, pretty normal again. Pixels, we saw him on the Phoenix, I believe, yesterday, and Orange Leaf was on the Cypher. So the only real change happening is Pixels picking up that Rena. Other than that, things look good, as Sway might just be teasing a Yoru. Nope, he's going to go back to that Jet, I believe.
Nope. Well, I believe Sway playing the Jet can be a bit dominating or not, because I remember there was one particular team who were playing the triple duelist format against Global there, and Global completely massacred them. I believe it was INGLU. They have not made the mistake of walking in with another 3 duelist setup, but talking about RADSyndicate, Fuse is going to get confused whether he's going to play the Cypher or is going to be ZBDF. I believe it's going to be ZBDF, because I have seen Fuse over and over again come up with the Raze, just fly down into the site, drop the paint shells, and paint shell, not shells. The Raze nerf came in a long time ago. But talking about that, Fuse playing the Raze and Paradoxes playing the Reyna, I believe the possibly best setup that we have. But there's one major difference that we see in the attackers and the defender side. The smokers, the controllers. Sway has decided to move on with a Brimstone, the Game with an Omen. We all know that the Omen was nerfed a little bit. The travel speed of the smoke has been reduced from 3200 to 2800. The rotation of the smoke has been decreased. The Brimstone has 3 smokes to work up with, and also much more cheaper utility. So that's going to be one thing to look out for. The Omen, however, will be having a rechargeable smoke. 30 seconds over, he's gonna get 1 smoke into his hands to be used wherever they want to. But as you can see, rest of it, it's basically the mirror composition, despite the fact that there's an Omen on one and there's Brimstone on the other side. So how do you think, Kanav, they are preparing, Team Rad is preparing to function with the Brimstone? Because we know Haven is a map which is very, wide and very big. Talking about C, talking about A, there are multiple points of entry, both from the attacker side and from the defender side onto the sides here. So how are they actually planning to play with that Brimstone, who has only 3 smokes to work with in an entire round?
I think that the fact that they've picked up a Brim means that they're going to be playing defense without a smoke. And as we speak about that, India has already lost a player. They're going to take too much. They're going to take a lot of damages. Deoxys will get 1 kill, but Paradoxes will get taken out by Pixels before that trade comes in. So again, RADSyndicate just playing this very, very smart. They're playing it slow. They know that the spike is going to get initiated on A, and they're playing this on a retake. The Cypher will get tagged. He will have to make sure that he does not get pinged again and again. But Fuse coming in from long is going to spell danger, as there you go. That is going to be Orange Leaf falling. And that's the first round in the favor of RADSyndicate. So they have gotten the start that they would have wanted to. But will this continue? It's going to be the real question.
But I remember Deoxys was playing the Killjoy on Split yesterday, and that map really, Deoxys was shining. This time he's playing the Sova, and he's preparing to be quite menacing there. I believe ZBDF moving on with the Cypher has made a smart decision, because on Haven, he is absolutely a madman on the Cypher, using the cams, the tripwires, the Cypher cages. All can be mastered all in Haven here. But talking about the entire team of, INGLU here, they are pushing into an eco round. Sheriffs coming in to buy. 3 Sheriffs come in to play no shields. They might not be even, using up any utilities. Maybe just, pressing W all through the way here. As I can see, yep, it's going to be an A execute. 5 players are trying to rush in on to A long. But are they going to go long? All right, they are not going to go long. They are just going to come up here, as the Paradoxes will be coming in with the Reyna and shutting one down. Pixels will be taking on ZBDF. That's 1 tap with the Sheriff to the head here. Pixels trying to do more. Paradoxes will be taking on another one. With that, we only only have 2 attackers remaining, and that's going to be one. Pixels coming in, takes one. He has to make a 1 versus 3 play. It's not going to be done as Sway comes up from behind in short and plays it up. 2 rounds already for RADSyndicate.
Well, they have certainly gone off to a start that they would have loved to. I just hope that they can keep this momentum going, because we saw that RADSyndicate was able to get that momentum yesterday again, but it just became a lot more difficult for them to keep that momentum up. And with players like Paradoxus and Deoxys fragging already, and Paradox is already picking up that op, it is a good thing that they have gotten the start. But again, it's starting the game off on a good note is one thing, but finishing it off is the real thing that you need to make sure that you can finish off.
Well, trying to connect those shots through double doors here, trying to pull someone down, in the garage area. Now the garage is gonna be scattered by 2 people here, because the Brimstone is still waiting. Brimstone is showing some trigger discipline. The arena will not be taken down. Thanos will be very, very smartly protecting the arena with a 1 tap to the head here. Sway gonna get taken down, and slowly this time, as we can see, the full buy round slowly trying to play out according to how INGLU wants it. But still, there are 4 defenders remaining, with the raise being dented very low. It's going to be a very difficult retake to happen, and the arena, as you can see, will be tagged up by the spy cam dart. Now Fuse coming in along with Deoxys from CT here. There's going to be another play coming in from CT. It's going to be ZBDF. Sharon, however, will be tagged up bad by that single Boom Buddy. Coming in, Orange Leaf takes down Paradoxus. A very, very important frag here. Sharon will be taking 1, and it's a flawless round in return for 2 initial rounds getting taken by RADSyndicate. Well, that's how you answer. That's how you are absolutely, supposed to do the job here. I don't think that, Sway was able to transfer the spray wisely, or he just messed up the crosshair placement there, as it looked like, because the arena jumping around like that, Paradox is jumping around like that, it really, Pixel jumping around like that, it really choked him a lot here. And there was, Thanos there to trade them off. So that was a decent score here. 2-1 coming in, the lead still remaining in the hands of RADSyndicate.
Well, I just feel that what INGLU did right that round, what they did not do in the rounds before this, was the fact that they gave 1v1s before this. They kept the Sova on flank watch. Agreed, you have a classic, which is one of the best weapons that you can have, except a Judge and a Bucky in a close quarter battle. But other than that, they really did not have anyone who was able to take a trade for anyone. They lost 2 bodies really quick. They lost the Sova. They lost, I believe, their Cypher really up quick. And after that, it was just RADSyndicate running in from the back, making sure that there is no way that INGLU could exit site on A, and just picking up easy frags. So for RADSyndicate, I feel that they have gotten an easy start just now, but Pixels is going to get that kill. Deox is missing so many shots. Oh, that is tough. But it looks like the Brim will be holding in safe through that smoke, as the Boom Buddy is going to be coming in. It will not spot his position, but the Judge is going to be something you do not push. But Pixels picking up that kill again. Sway is going to fall. No more smokes for the side of RADSyndicate. Looks like Pixels just wants to push B and make sure that they can maintain garage control. But as the Cypher breaks cover, he's going to get taken out by Sharon. That's an easy kill and not the push that you should have made, my friend. But it looks like Paradoxes and Fuse are going to be the last remaining players, and Fuse is going to take a fall. So it's all down to Paradoxes in a 1v4. He spots a Vandal, picks it up. Sorry, that's going to be a guard. He has 12 bullets to work with, but can he land these shots? He's just about missed the Cypher. Both of them have missed each other, as the spike is going to be planted in B. He will get spotted, but he will land that shot, be able to heal himself back up. But Sharon is not going to miss, and that will put an end to Paradoxes, as the score is going to be level now.
Well, I believe the full buy round definitely coming out into play here. This time RADSyndicate, however, might decide to go for an eco round, and we all know how powerful RADSyndicate is on the eco round here. Well, talking about the scores, they are definitely leveled out now. I really expect that RADSyndicate, they don't go into eco. That's really surprising here. They do not move in, as both the teams still have a full buy to work with. But this round, if Rad loses it, it's going to be a little bit troublesome on the credits. How much credits are going to be left there in their pockets? 17 seconds on the clock. Timer has been paused, and I believe Rad might be planning something to do because they want that lead back. Every team here, both the teams here will be trying to get that lead on in the 5th round, because the 5th round, it's possibly the most important round. Rad, they lose this one, they might be able to lose the next one as well, and that is exactly what Team INGLU is aiming for.
That is true. If INGLU loses this, they still have enough credits to go in for a buy. Maybe Pixels will have to share credits with someone and possibly split the amount of an AR with 2 Spectres. But if Rad loses this, they are definitely going into an eco, and they won't probably even have money to go in for a force buy with Spectres and Stingers. And as the push comes in, Paradox will be picking up that kill. He will overheal himself back up, use that dismiss, make sure that no one is going to be able to push that. The Lerai will get taken out. He has some time left on his Empress. The Boombuddy will be coming in. 1 kill is going to be taken by Fuse, but Orange Leaf with 2. He's going to pick up Fuse as well as Paradoxes, and that's a big kill.
I know.
As now both the Rays as well as the Cypher are going to be making their way in. The Omen will get spotted. He'll be the first one to fall. ZBDF is going to get that kill. INGLU is not looking good as Orange Leaf will pick up a 3k for himself. And now in a 1v2, he has the spike, he has a tripwire, he has decent enough HP to work this out. But the Vandals, they are not going to be forgiving. It will not care whether you have full HP or not. A headshot will be a headshot.
Well, who knows what's going to happen, because it looks like both the teams are going to be very, very confident of what they are trying to do. Now, it's going to be only one player standing from INGLU side. INGLU really struggling to keep up with the performance of RADSyndicate here. RADSyndicate, however, having the man advantage, will be trying to stay as long as possible into the defender side. They will not be trying to lose any man here, as there is information given off the spike has been initiated on C side. Now, Orange Leaf has to take down 2 players, 1 player rotating from A side, and the others will be coming in. Okay, the other will be coming in from Garage here. Orange Leaf, on his left, there's going to be the Brimstone who shuts him down, and it's going to be 1 round for Team RADSyndicate. 5th round going in their hands. I believe it's a very, very decent start to RADSyndicate's performance, and when they needed the round, they got it. And INGLU, they still have a buy. Hope they make it work, because I really want there to be an equalizer coming in.
I know exactly.
Well, that is exactly what I said happened again. INGLU gave too many 1v1s without with you. Had there been another player for Paradoxes to take a gunfight with, he might have not been able to get that initial crack. But it looks like that's going to be something of the past, as he will have to take a fall. That's going to be a paint shell coming out. That's going to be very destructive, as Sharon will get 1 kill and Fuse will fall to the paint shell as well. The tripwire will be coming in, giving away the position. The Hunter's Fury comes in. It will connect with 1. It will take down Sharon. So it's going to be the Sova getting taken out by the Sova. And that's a big thing, as Pixels is going to take a gunfight as well. ZBDF will be falling. Orbital Strike comes in. Deoxys is going to try to shock out the corner, but he does not know where the players are, and Thanos and Pixels are going to finish things off. And both the Renas of these teams, they are definitely proving a point as to why they are the ones that are deserving to play that Rena.
Well, putting it short, I'd like to say that the Sovas, they are doing what they're supposed to do. Trying to get the frag with the Hunter's Fury is absolutely something you expect out of the Sovas, and both of them have done it. They have done it well. But this time, it's going to be a hard time for the defenders, because as you can see, the defenders, they have a very, very dented economy. Only 2 players are coming in with Singers. Rest, everyone will be having the Sheriffs to play with. Pixels will be coming in, trying to move up onto C-Long here. The Sova waiting there. As you can see, Orange Leaf will be taking Paradoxes down. Now there are 2 players in C, 1 in CT, 1 just hiding there inside the smoke. Will they be aware of that player hiding inside the smoke? Well, I believe yes, they will be aware here, because the Boombuddy might be able to detect someone inside the smoke here. Slowly and slowly, it's going to be a C execute that comes in.
Well, there you go. We are back. Game is going to pick up that last kill. A Sway will fall. So INGLU taking the lead for the first time. And yeah, we missed most of that round, but it's okay. Sometimes things happen that you just cannot, change.
One enemy remaining.
Well, I don't know what to say, but looks like RADSyndicate, they are going to be moving into a full buy round. And as it is, if they don't win this one, they are going to be pushed into another eco round. As you can see, they have only 1500 credits on Sway, and Sway may be the only one who actually gets to buy even a Spectre and a Heavy Shield. The Pain Shield comes in, the aggressive Pain Shield comes in, and Paradoxes will be coming in and pushing up B window. Sway also coming in with that push here, taking down the game. The Omen, a very, very valuable asset to play with. No smokes are going to be there now for this team, as the Oxys will be spotted here, will be spotting one player here. Now, 4 attackers remaining, 5 defenders to play with. A very, very possible retake might be coming in, as Thanos will be taking down the Fuse. The Fuse will be stopped here, and the Oxys will be taking down Thanos in return. Orange Leaf, however, will be taking down ZBDF. It's now a 3 versus 3 retake that's coming in. As you can see, Paradoxes will be shutting down Orange Leaf. Very, very low HP was remaining on him. Sharon will be coming in. The Brimstone comes in, but this time Sharon will not be choking it at all. There's only Pixels who can stop the Reyna. Well, he does stop the Reyna because, you know, the other players was there in shot, and he does not make any mistake in getting that round here. INGLU walking away with another round, 5-3, 2 points lead now in their hands, and they will be looking forward to capitalize the next round as well.
Well, yes, as for RADSyndicate, I think that they've already picked up the 3 rounds. They need one more to make this an, 8-4 split, or maybe even a 7-5, and yeah, they should be able to technically make that work. I mean, INGLU was not able to make it work against Global, but you know, sometimes things are different on different days. So it's going to be interesting to see how things will pan out for Rad as well as INGLU. But right now it looks like Rad will be having an eco round. They have the spike dropped in mid though. That might just be the play, but Deoxys will get one kill and then get taken out by Orange Leaf. Reyna as well as the Cypher taking some damage, but the Neural Theft is going to be coming in. Cypher is holding so close, he might just be able to get a kill. ZBDF is going to get spotted. No, that was such a good try coming in from him, but unfortunately he will not be able to do anything, as Pixels will get another wall bang. The man just cannot be stopped today. Fuse now coming in from that backstab, and will this work? Because the Reyna is going to be coming in from ailing, and both these players will have to make that work, but it turns out it's just down to the one.
Well, it's down to the one indeed. Now it's going to be all down to Paradoxes. Paradox is the man of the hour. Can he make it work? Well, I don't think he's going to be able to, because Orange Leaf this time will be taking him down. And I believe that's a decent answer. You know, last time I remember Orange Leaf, because of the low HP, it was a very, very easy frag that came in for Paradoxes on A side, you know, after the post-plant situation. But this time, the favor will be returned to the Reyna, as Paradoxes was shut down as the last player. 6-3, 3 points lead now coming in onto the attacker side. Well, we all know how offensive RADSyndicate is playing, but that's not working out. Sway this time deciding to move on with an operator and no shields, like, you know, you said, Kanav, he is going to be a glass cannon. Whether he's able to function, that's going to be one thing to look out for. But Sharon will be taking off one player, and that it is. The Hunter Spirit will be coming in, as Thanos will be taking out Deoxys. Another player will be taken down. What just happened? Did Sharon just take down 2 players with the Hunter's Fury? That's massive. Like, we never thought, you know, Sharon will be able to do that. And look at ZBDF. He's the only player standing, and he's lurking around in B side. Well, the last player standing might be a flawless round already for INGLU, as Sharon will be coming up from behind, trying to take down the Cypher. Well, where is the Cypher? We know that he is behind here. Well, he will be coming in, and that's a no-scope play coming in from Thanos, as he shuts him down. ZBDF will be taken down. Not a flawless round, but the lead will now be increased to 4 points.
Well, for INGLU, I'd say that I just need to take that in. The fact that Sharon got 2 kills with that Hunter's Fury, that was, I'm actually pretty sad that we missed that and we didn't get to see it on stream, but I'm pretty sure that must have been something else. As Sway is going to be the only one without a shield, everyone going in for that buy, and again they have put themselves in a position where they do not know where. There you go, it's going to be 1, but this time it's going to be the Hunter's Fury from Deoxys. He's going to tag 1, he's going to tag 2, but he will not get the kill on the second person. Paradox has fallen to the game ready with that paranoia. But Pixels, he has spotted the Sova. The Stinger is not going to be the weapon that you want. The game going in for that teleport. It's down to a 2v4 as Pixels and Orange Leaf are going to be picking up kills for themselves, as Fuse will now be the only one left in a 1v4. The Cypher as well as the Sova are a little low on HP, but the position is known, and as they peek, Sharon not mid-reload, my friend. That is not how you go into that peak. Fuse tagging up a lot on the player inside of boxes, and now suddenly this seems to be a lot more clutchable round. The Cypher is very low. A paint shell coming in could spell danger for him, as he is awfully close to that, but no, Pixels knows exactly when to peek, and he'll land that shot through the wall, and that will be INGLU taking another round for themselves. 8-3. That is not the place that you want to be in as a team, and they need to make sure that they pick up this round on the minimum.
Well, I don't know what they are trying to do, but it looks like INGLU is playing out much on well, how can I say it? Like, they are playing out good. Like, they are functioning as a team. However, for Rad, I can see every time a player is taken down, it's because of the over-aggressiveness. Like, you don't need to be aggressive on the defender side, just play your corners. Thanos this time will be coming in with the ultimate, will be trying to shut the Cypher down. However, the Cypher will be messing everything up as Pixels will be trading him down. Thanos now in a 1v1 against the defending race. Fuse will be coming in. The ultimate will be used. Thanos will be shut down. This round is an important one for RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate, they are good on the attacker side now. Have an advantage in a 1 versus 3 situation as the game gets taken down. The last round before the switch will be given off to the team of RADSyndicate. And RADSyndicate, as you can see, they try to be aggressive. They have been aggressive, and by the looks of it, we might be able to see a comeback from RADSyndicate because they have been aggressive on defense. If they're aggressive in the same way and they're able to perform as we expect them to, we definitely will be seeing a comeback. So, Kanav, what do you think? Will the aggressiveness of RADSyndicate actually push them into, the position where they might be able to claim the match, or it's going to be, just holding down the corners for INGLU? Because look at the Reynas there. The player named Pixels from INGLU, 17 frags and just 6 deaths in 12 rounds. That's dominance. That's dominance. That's what damn dominance looks like, and he's been absolutely doing that all throughout the game.
That's what death looks like, to be honest. I mean, 17 and 6. The man is just not stopping as the paint shell goes in. The wall bangs would just about connect, but no, it's going to be Orange Leaf who will be able to go in for that backstab. As RADSyndicate now, they need to be the aggressors. The Frenzy is one of the weapons that can allow you to do that, as ZBDF will be trying to go in for that spike plant. He will not do it just yet. One player gets pinged. It's going to be Orange Leaf. Pixels, Sharon gets 2 with that shock dart again. The man is just mad on that Sova as Paradoxes comes in. He'll pick 2 up. He'll pick 3 up. Is all down to Sharon now. He has picked up 2 already. This is going to be a 4K for him. If he can do that, the spike is going to get initiated. The recon dart comes in. The Rena will get spotted, but the shot does not land. The Frenzy in close range is going to be better, but Sharon will get taken out after he gets Fuse. And Paradoxes just proving why he is that madman and why he is the player that you need to worry about. Just making sure that his team can rely on him in all situations. Getting that frag and that round was very important for this team of RADSyndicate.
Well, indeed, it was important, and by the looks of it, there might be a different story to tell, as RADSyndicate have decided to move on with a force buy round. If it doesn't play out according to how you want it to, you will be needing to push into an eco round. Well, by the looks of it, Team INGLU, however, will be pushing into an eco round. They will be trying to come in with their signature abilities, and that's Team Rad here pushing through. Fuse will be coming in, shutting down the defending Razor. Thanos is going to get taken down. Sway will be coming in. The defending Reyna also coming up forward. Sway will be trying to run away, but from behind he's gonna get shut down. However, a gun has now been given to the defenders. Although they drop it, a gun is gonna get. It's still gonna be there on Paradox here. Paradox, the last man standing. I don't know how the game made it happen, but looks like it's a 1 versus 2. 48 HP to work with. Rad Paradox still having full HP and full shields as well. The overall really comes into play when you see these kind of situation. And the Reyna is the last player, is the who's standing. Paradoxes will be planting the spike. He will be initiating the ultimate here. He will be shutting down one. He goes for the reload, but he doesn't go for the reload. Instead, he pulls up a 3K, and that's Paradox touching out the round and also securing 1 point for his team.
Well, It certainly feels that, Haven is becoming that map where teams just go to rush and try to get rounds, because it's basically what has been happening, and it's surprising that these teams just rush in and try to pick up frags and it works out for them. I mean, it's honestly, it is down to the fact that they have great aim, they have great game sense. But for INGLU, they need to make sure they don't lose the plot here. They've had a good half. They were able to pick up a lot of kills, but they need to make sure that they can make this work for the rest of the game. And as you speak about that, Fuse getting one, Pixels getting one game, Thanos adding to that. And it's going to be Orange Leaf joining the party as well. It's all down to Deoxys, and these rounds are finishing off in a matter of seconds. I mean, what, the 1 minute 40 to 1 minute 20 seconds, you've already finished off with 5 players in the lobby. You basically just have 1 player left from RADSyndicate and 4 from the side of INGLU, as that will be the Cypher getting taken out. Now INGLU will have to play this a little safer. They have the man advantage, but there is the Vandal in the hands of Deoxys. Rena very low on HP, Omen tagged a little bit, and so is Fuse. So they have to play this smart. If this works out, they could be getting that kill. And the knife peak coming out, he will give the position of Deoxys to his teammates. But the spike is going to be in the control of INGLU. And that smoke getting dropped, that will make sure that the Omen will have to play this a very smart game. He'll get taken out, but Pixels is playing that crossfire. And again, INGLU finally playing that 2v1 game that I was talking about. And it works out for them.
But it does work out. However, you remember, we are seeing Paradox coming up, taking the charge here. 2 rounds he had secured it for his team now. And, by the looks of it, I can tell you that from Team Rad, there are not everyone, it's not that everyone is coming together. However, Pixels, look at him. He has 21 frags. That's almost double the number, if you talk about Sharon and Orange Leaf. But still, they are playing as a team, they are playing as a unit, and that is exactly where they are beating, RADSyndicate here. RADSyndicate, however, they have 3 points to take the lead on. There will be a bunny hop coming in, and someone does manage to go up in sewers. Well, I don't know how the push is going to come through, but it looks like the Reina is going to be a little bit more, careful pushing up here. Well, he has been spotted. The game will be taken down. Paradoxes as it comes here. Sharon will be inflicted with a lot of damage. The shock that will be coming in, a player has been rendered very low. I believe the raise has been rendered low. As you can see, it's going to be a complete push coming in. Pixels, however, might be caught up from behind, as it's an eco round for RADSyndicate. I didn't see that coming, but yeah, it's an eco round for RADSyndicate here. Everyone's gonna get taken down one by one. It's going to be down to the Raze. The Raze has very low HP to work with. Will be trying to one-tap the Omen, but it doesn't work out, as the game will be spraying it down with the Vandal and also securing another round for Team INGLU. 4 points now for Team Rad to make a comeback. 3 points for Team INGLU to go over and win the first game on Heaven. How is it gonna work? How is it gonna function? Kanan,
I mean, these are rounds that I still can't comprehend. They're just running at each other. I mean, I'm actually at a loss for words. I don't know what to say, because by the time we realize what kind of a push is happening, 7 frags have already been dropped, 500 people have been massacred, and it's just completely bonkers that these teams are just not. There you go. It's been barely 5 seconds into the round. The Hunter's Fury has been pulled, 2 frags have been dropped, and what is just happening? And there you go. Thanos is going to pick 2 before Fuse gets that kill onto him, and Deoxys will be getting the game. It's down to a 2v2. We've barely finished with the first 25 seconds of the round. We've already lost what? We've already lost 6 players again.
Well, looks like this plant is going to be delayed. I don't know what they're doing. Like, how do you even, get so many ultimates ready in the same round? Like, we saw the Hunter's Fury, we saw the Showstopper, we saw the Empress coming in from the attacking arena here. Well, and that's it. Orange Leaf will be shutting them down over again. Deoxys not being able to clutch the round means INGLU will be pulling off that defuse, and they are going to get 1 more point for them and another nail in the coffin of RADSyndicate. Well, Rad, now their legs have been dropped down into that coffin. They are getting hammered down by the entire team of INGLU. The collection of players, the combination, the coordination of all the players from INGLU really outdoing the play from RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate, now once known as a very fearful squad, is turning out to be, you know, massacred by the entire team of INGLU. INGLU doing so well, 11-6, 5 points for a comeback. RADSyndicate in a very difficult situation. They lose this round, they are going to be pushed into an eco, which I don't think Paradox is going to allow. Well, let's see. The Empress from the Reyna has been triggered. As it is, you can see the Sova Recon Bolt will be broken. The paint shell comes in. The Reyna will be trying to get some frags, but there's only damage, a little bit of damage done. However, Pixels will be taken down Sway, and he's not going to rotate as of now. The players are going to move in. The attackers are going to rotate onto A side, and this might be finally a A push coming in.
My camera is destroyed.
Well, Orange Leaf is going to be getting his camera taken out, as the Cypher is going to be saying it, but 3 people inside air shot. There's a shot, they're going to stack that tripwire, but Paradox is taking a lot of damage. He'll be able to heal himself up with that soul orb. And now down to a 4v4. Deoxys getting that spike down. 2 players coming in for that flank. They will spot, but they will line up as the new test comes in. The game is going to pick one up, but he'll get taken out by Deoxys instead. And now it's all down to Sharon. He'll spot the Reyna, land a headshot, but you know, Paradox is, you know, he's just that headshot machine where he's going to land a shot on the Sharon and finally pick up a round for the RADSyndicate. And as I said, it's the same thing that's happening again and again. Both these teams just trying to play that frag game so aggressively that sometimes they lose sight of what is the real thing. I mean, in a 4v4 situation, if you are flanking like this, maybe Thanos and Pixels should be playing that a little bit safer. Maybe slow walk. Maybe even if you want to come running, at least clear the entire angle. Boxes is one place where a lot of teams will put a player to either watch flank, put down a Cypher tripwire, or have a cam watching that. And as Paradox that's going to be the end of him for this round, because the game is going to make sure that this game does not, you know, continue for too long.
Well, indeed, and as you can see, this time it's going to be a very difficult push coming in from the attackers. We know that the attackers are stacking up outside B here. Everyone will be trying to come into B here. The Brimstone will be peeking. I don't know what Sway is trying to do, but looks like the bait did not work out, and that was Sway pulling off a 2K. However, this time Thanos does not check the corner and will be taken down the same way 2 players from Team Rad, from Team INGLU were being able to take down by ZBDF. Down to Deoxy, 95 HP and 40 shields to work with, but that's one tap to the head and a flawless round coming in from INGLU. Well, now INGLU has the economy, has the information, has whatever it takes to work with them, but I believe it's going to be very difficult for Rad to make a comeback. One more point and looks like the entire economy has been dented on Rad and RADSyndicate. However, Sway, he actually has decided to go on with a Sheriff buy in a match point situation. How tragic of Rad here not being able to even have weapons to play with in the match point round for Team INGLU.
Cover going on.
I mean, yes, you can't really say anything. I think that this is probably going to be an idea that will end up being a meme, but what if you could have a dual wielding Sheriff? Like you have dual Berettas in a game that Valorant is kind of similar to. Why not have dual Sheriff, or maybe even dual Classics, dual Ghost? Maybe dual Ghost would be too much, but dual Sheriff and dual Classic?
Let's have dual Odins. What about that?
I mean,
what do you have to say about that?
What about dual Operators? You really want to push it?
Can you wield those huge weapons? Because Odins and Operators, they are like god tier weapons here. However, Pixels will be coming in, shutting down CBDF. That's the last player standing. It's going to be the Sova, who tries to get some information on that. Deoxys does take down the game, but the first match is going to be claimed by INGLU. No time will be lost there. As you can see, the Reyna will be pulling off the defuse, and the first match of the day is going to be taken by INGLU. INGLU.XFT, NaCly, aka Salty, really working out smart, working out hard, and outdoing the previously dominating RADSyndicate. Entire team did function. RADSyndicate, GG's to you, but INGLU turns out to be the better team on Haven. But we also remember, I believe this was the map choice for INGLU or for Rad here. Just correct me, whose map choice this was?
INGLU.
Oh my god, then INGLU is good. yeah, INGLU is too good. That could be something which we can see. But the next map, then it's definitely going to be the choice for Rad. And who knows what Rad is picking up in their sleeves? Who knows what they are stacking there? Because, you know, Paradox definitely started it out really strongly, but then everything was lost. They were getting taken down 1-1-1, and in the end, INGLU is good.
I mean, this was definitely, you know, one of those games where all the players were just feeling it and were consistently just running after it. They did not want to, you know, play this safe at all. They just wanted to finish this map off, and INGLU, what a performance. I mean, for RADSyndicate, it was a good performance from their side as well. They were able to pick up rounds where, you know, INGLU messed up, but in rounds that INGLU did not mess up, oh boy, they are someone that you definitely need to make sure you worry about, because their frag potential is on a different level. Their aggression, the blatant aggression that they have, not thinking twice about pushing something, just going for that frag, it sometimes might fall into positions where it does not work out, like we saw against Global on Haven, where attacking was just not happening for them. But in so many situations, they have been able to pick up frags that completely change the outcome of the round.
Well, you know, I'd say that this team of Rad, it's not what I have seen in the past, because Rad, they were a really, really fierce team. But coming in now, I find them lost. You can see how they have tried. Like, you know, it was a game once upon a time for Rad, but now it looks like the match was entirely, you know, INGLU functioning over and over and over again. Because in the end, it was 13-5. They won with an 8-point lead, and that's massive. Like, an 8-point lead in group stages, it's completely amazing. But Pixels, look at this guy work, like, you know, having the information coming in over and over and over again. That's it for it. Well, Rad, definitely well tried, but I think you need to perform much better. Look at him, like, you know, the race came in this angle. There was Pixels there to trade him off, and this no-scope, like, I don't know, I've never probably been able to hit a no-scope, you know, after the recent nerf came in. And that's it. That's, you know, the match for you. 13-5 on the scoreline, and RADSyndicate not being able to do well. INGLU definitely making their plans happen, and they're just one step away for facing off against Team White Shadows, who are now watching the match and probably wondering, how are we going to take this team down? Like, it's massive. INGLU's performance, it has been completely amazing.
I mean, for the side of INGLU, at least, I would say that they are a team that loves to frag out. So any team that wants to take them on, or, you know, defeat them, is definitely going to have to do one thing, which is make sure that they are not, again, it comes back to the same point. For the sake of repeating it, I'll say it again, that INGLU as a team, they are very good at fragging, but they are not the team that you would, you know, you would want to give 1v1s to. You give them 2v1s, they'll probably peek you. You will be able to get that trade and get the map control that you need. So INGLU, they really need to think about that, because White Shadow is not a team that will just push in solo most of the time and then hope to get that frag. They are a team that will play for that trade, and once a team does that, it becomes very difficult for you to make sure that you can, you know, pick those 3 kills.
Well, that's true indeed, and you know, I believe Team Rad, they definitely tried hard, but talking about Team INGLU, they worked well. Well, it's enough. We have spoken about both the teams here. Well, let's talk about the next, what can happen in the next game. Maybe Rad shows us something different. Maybe it's, you know, their map, so who knows, Rad might be dominating an overall performance. And talking about, you know, Paradox, he definitely tried really hard to come in and make a play, but this particular round, remember the 12th round for Team INGLU, the game, he was waiting up there in A-long. I don't know what Sway was actually planning to do, but making the mistake of actually coming in and not being able to, what's it called, you know, bait the operator guy. That's not supposed to work out that way, and he gave out an easy kill.
Well, I think that I don't know about INGLU. I think they are set for the game that is coming in, but for RADSyndicate, they need to make sure that they pick it up. I mean, yes, 13-7, it's, you can say that it was a close game, but in reality it didn't feel like that. It just felt like running around and killing for I for words. I just don't know that INGLU. I am surprised at the amount of aggression they have. This is just like this is just like seeing a competitive matchmaking game where the other team just knows that they are better, so they're just rushing you and trying to get that frag irrespective of what you are trying to do. And uh, I just think that if RADSyndicate is able to find something inside them and figure out how they want to beat that, INGLU will have a lot of problems, because yesterday when Global started playing for that trade, INGLU was not able to pick up a single round. And today we saw the same thing. The rounds where RADSyndicate played for that trade, INGLU was not getting those rounds. The second they started peaking it solo, they tried to make those solo plays, they tried to take those aim battles and try to win gunfights one-on-one. That is where INGLU came out on top, because let's face it, they have the players that have the better aim. But can you always win gunfights based on aim? No. Sometimes you just use your utility to make a gunfight so much in favor of yourself that any amount of aim offset is not going to help you win that gunfight. And that is where I think RADSyndicate needs to focus.
Well, I don't know how it is, and RADSyndicate, they need to definitely, focus on their team game rather than, just focusing on 2 to 3 players able to function well. And that was the first game of the lower brackets here between RADSyndicate and INGLU, where INGLU showed an amazing performance. We are going to get into the second game in a short while, and whoever is walking out of this BO3 is going to face off White Shadows in the lower bracket finals, and they are definitely going to face off against a beast of a team, because White Shadows, from what they did to Global in the previous day, definitely one team not to be meddled with. But talking about White Shadows, they need to also put up the same level of performance that they shown yesterday, if not better, because the way INGLU is playing, if they move on and play this way in the second game as well, they will be the ones who actually face off against White Shadow. And based on the performance level that INGLU is showing, White Shadow also has to face off quite a strong challenge. Talking about Group B, C, and D, the matches are going to be there on 15th and 16th for Group B, 18th and 19th for C, and 20th and 21st for Group D. Well, we have Team Mahi playing in Group B. We have Biryani Power and Enigma gaming along with Playground Esports in Group C. And we have none other than Fangs on Group D. Well, a lot of teams. Well, definitely you have Godlike there. That's a very, very well-known team here, along with Team Tamilas there. But I believe the underdogs, they definitely have a story to tell. Lag is one of the underdog teams here. We have White Shadows also as a semi-underdog team. And Team INGLU, they are an underdog. If they come in and win against Team Rad in the next game, come in and win against White Shadows in the next, then it's a different story to tell. The underdogs definitely have been grinding, and it's showing what level of performance they can pull up in front of us. ESPL Welcome Gift Giveaway, however, ladies and gentlemen, has been announced yesterday. We will be reading you out the prizes. Who's going to get what? Kanav, over to you. Well, okay. I believe we are, I'm going to have to do that reading because, nothing about that. Well, congratulations to all the winners here who have won the ESPL Welcome Gift Giveaways. And as you can see, it's going to be Sanya Khatri with the Alloy Origin Score RGB keyboard, Het Joshi with the second prize. That's going to be the Cloud Core 7.1 gaming headsets. Het Joshi, come on, yeah, give me that, but don't give me that. That's what you deserve, and you've got it, and I don't deserve it. I haven't got it. Shreyash Nair, however, with Nazish Kaser, Aman Ahmed the 20, and Siddhant Shabriya have been also rewarded with Pulsefire Raid mouse, Furious mouse pad, and what more? Well, you people who are now watching the stream and will be watching the stream for the group stages, you all can also claim these excellent gifts out here. Just head over to the description and you will be getting the ESPL Welcome Gift Giveaway sweep widget link. Head over to that, make your entries, and you know how lucky you are. Definitely don't be as unlucky as me, but you can be as lucky as all these people have been that we showed you in the previous graphics there. Well, talking about it, we also have so many more giveaways to move on to. but the match will be there. The matches are going to be there. The entertainment is going to be there. If not for the giveaways, then definitely you can stick around and find some new strategies to play with. And if you are just a viewer, then enjoy the game. Enjoy what's happening out here, what ESPL Valorant PowerUp India is presenting to you. Well, let me just remind you all, if you haven't yet liked, shared, or subscribed, followed, or however you want to do it on different platforms, just head over and do that. However, RADSyndicate choosing on Ascent, the map which we hadn't seen a lot of yesterday, we are gonna definitely see it today, as RADSyndicate will be on the attacker's side. And let me tell you, kind of, Rad is a very, very strong team on Ascent. I have played against them on Ascent, and they look to be quite dominating. Definitely, as a unit, they function better. But Paradox on this map, if he picks up a Raze, if he picks up a Jet, he is gonna massacre you to any and all extent. Kind of.
I mean, RADSyndicate, I just want to see them play a good map. I mean, Haven was a good map for them, but INGLU was just able to bulldoze through them, and that is not the kind of map that you would want to see. We saw that, INGLU was just forcing the gunfights, and RADSyndicate did not know how to make their way out of it. There were so many rounds where INGLU just pushed in through mid, took window control, and then got flank watch, and then the entire team, they basically boxed them into their own corner. And whether it was information, whether it was just intuition, or was it just a strategy that worked out really well, irrespective of that, INGLU has the clear advantage right now, be it in morale, be it in the map, be it in the entire best of 3. As for RADSyndicate, they need to find that that fire within them. They need to figure out what they are going to be doing on this map, because they've chosen this map. They clearly need to have something special to take home from here, because if they don't, the only place that they'll be going is home.
Well, home's something, or somewhere you really don't want to visit right now, because you're so close to move into the playoffs. And right now, for all the 3 teams, White Shadow, RADSyndicate, and INGLU, it is now the final chance that you're going to get to move in forward to the tournament. However, Global Esports, they are now safely into the playoffs. They're chilling and waiting for their competitor to come up from all the remaining 15 teams. So I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how it's going to happen, but it's definitely going to be a lot more entertaining and lot more, how can we say, like exciting, brawling, and massacring. That's one thing we're definitely going to see a lot of it.
Well, that is definitely true. We are going to be seeing a lot of great gunfights coming in from both these teams, but I just hope that from the side of RADSyndicate, they are able to show us a little bit more, because I would not want them to get 2-0'd twice in the game when they've come into the group stages. So, and honestly, for Paradoxes, it's unfortunate that he is in that situation. I don't think that he wants to be in that place where he does not have support, but it is looking like that.
Well, I'd say Paradoxes is, I don't know how to say it to the audience, but Paradoxes is a great player. But if his team is not being able to support, of course, Deoxys was there, trying to do as much as possible. There was Sway and Fuse indeed, but there were moments where I really thought that, our Rad is gonna shine, but then it's like Team INGLU, they just come in, they get the duels better than what Rad did, and they function well. They were functioning as a team, they functioned well, but it's all over for now. The first game is gonna be staying there in to the hands of INGLU. However, the second game isn't. It's the map choice for RADSyndicate. I am expecting nothing less than absolute perfection out of Paradoxes, as he has decided to go off with the Jet. Well, this is the usual setup. Like I said, on the Jet or on the Raze, Paradox is going to be there in Ascent, and he has decided to go for a Jet. Yesterday we saw it, how powerful he was playing the Jet in Icebox, and Ascent being their home ground, I believe we are going to see a lot of Paradox and definitely a lot of Deoxys, because Killjoy on Ascent set up the B default, no one's gonna be able to enter site. Trust me on that, because I have one particular Killjoy playing in my team as well, and they are absolutely mad when they play B site. No one's gonna enter unless you are taken down, and that's exactly what INGLU has to do, because it's not going to be the attacker. Rad is not going to be the defenders in the first game. They are going to be the defenders in the second half of the game, and that is where it's going to be a challenge for Team INGLU. However, INGLU starting on the defending side might be having the advantage of, getting more rounds than Team Rad here, but who knows what's going to happen. Kind of predictions, quickly. Score line. Don't predict who's going to win, but let's just predict the score line.
I think it's going to be a 13-8.
Close one. I'd stick to that. Yeah, I'll give you a +1 on that because I really think that it's going to be 13-8 just because of the fact that it was 13-5 in the previous game. I'll do an either or 13-8 or 13-11. That should be the ideal scoreline that we might be able to see. However, like I said, audience and ladies and gentlemen, children, kids, my friends, everyone who's watching the stream, you can also win some giveaways. So head over to the description, visit the Swift widget link, and you might be able to win something. Well, however, we see that the match has begun, and it's going to be a B execute that comes in, a very, very quick execute to be precise.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case as Pixels. He's pushed out, he spotted the Killjoy, landed some shots, landed a dink as well, but not able to finish the kill off. With Sway, he will fall the game, picking up that first kill. Fuse getting one, getting two with one taps from that Ghost. And it's going to be another one for Paradoxes. The game is going to get one more. He'll get finally taken out as ZBDF is going to get that. It's all down to Orange Leaf, the Brim. He has a classic. He's probably going to be looking to get that Ghost up, but there's a player coming in from the back, and there you go. It'll be Fuse with a 3K. And RADSyndicate in the pistol rounds, they just look like a completely different team. And then the full buy rolls in and things just become different.
Well, I believe, the pistol rounds, I have seen multiple teams, not just Rad, they absolutely have a bloodbath in the pistol round, but after that, they are completely lost. I'd talk about a personal thing. I don't know if I should do it, but in the pistol rounds, even I, a noob like me, can, pull off 3 to a 4K, but when it comes to the gun game, some people are, far better with the, the Vandals and Phantoms. However, this time Rad has decided to go on with the first buy after they have won the first round. Pixels has been spotted for, and it looks like, ouch! That really hurt. I mean, ZBDF, if I was there in your position, I would have probably, jumped from my chair because that really gave me a jump scare from the point of view I am watching, so I don't know what has happened to him. Well, however, one player has been down from the attacker side. There has been a gun dropped as well onto B main, and looks like the Sova is going to go up and probably try to grab the gun, because that's what I do, get the gun, get the advantage. Sway, however, lurking around in mid, trying to get anyone who walks up into that area. Now, the Sova recon is going to come in. The recon bolt needs to be broken. I believe the recon bolt will not be broken as no one gets reconned. Well, it's broken. The recon is not going to get done, and looks like Team Rad, they have found A side to be empty, and everyone's just going to come in. Paradox is going to come in with the Bulldog, trying to get up on top of the boxes. Now, the Brimstone can be a very, very fearful agent here. However, you can see there's going to be two players here trying to get more and more and more. He does get more, but the game coming in time and getting one frag. It's going to be a 2 versus 2 attacker Killjoy. I believe, it's the best thing you can possibly have. And look at it. Like, he knows exactly where to place the swarm grenade, like into that creek. Anyone walking up there in the heaven will be dented for, and he has been dented for. 50 HP still remaining. Deoxys will be having that Bulldog to work with, but he pulled off a 4K with a Bucky? Excuse me, Dad, you let that happen? I don't know how he did it, but that was done very smartly, as you saw a thrifty and eco win coming in for Team INGLU when they did not have the man advantage. So that's completely amazing. Now, looks like a buy coming in for Team, INGLU here, but Team Rad, the force buy, not planning out as they wanted it to. They are now going to be pushed into an eco round.
Oh, that shot. Oh, I still can't get that Bucky out of my ears. That just went boom. Oh, that is tough. But, it is what it is. And the Bucky, in certain situations, can really, really be something that you need to worry about. And today, it was RADSyndicate who had to worry about it. Now, Pixels coming in with that Phantom onto Catwalk. He's going to cross eyes with that Killjoy very soon. And as he peeks, that's going to be an easy kill. That'll be a dismiss getting used, but it's going to be of no real purpose. He's only going to get some information. That top catwalk looked clear, but now it has been taken up by the other players as the game, with a very smart placement of that Cypher cage. It's going to be Pixel spotting that head, and Paradox is falling. It's going to be Thanos with a spray down. He's going to get spotted by another player. The smoke is going to be coming in, but that will be a Lear Eye to prevent that push. But again, there you go. It's going to be Fuse falling, ZBDF falling to Orange Leaf, and 2-1 on the score for INGLU.
You're nothing.
Well, INGLU definitely, playing well, as you said, in the pistol round. Team Rad is a god, but on the buy rounds, looks like Team INGLU, the better team. Well, now they were on an eco, but this time they can have a possible buy coming in. Well, yes, Team Rad, now they are going to have not a full buy, but I'd say, I don't know how to say it, maybe force half full buy. Like, I don't know, it's like, basically when you get to a fast food stall and you say an half plate chow mein and you get almost a 90% full plate and whatever, like, that's exactly what's happening here. Light shields coming in from 2 players, and everyone else will be walking off with the Vandals and Phantoms, full utilities and heavy shields as well. It's going to be a B execute. All 5 players are now stacked up in B main. They can actually push it up through, but the Cypher Cage creating the one way along with the smokes and the molly as well will be doing a lot of work here. The Reyna Flash will not be doing anything as no one decides to walk into side. The Cypher Cam is being looked out for. No one gets it spotted. Paradox not able to find it now. It's going to be a rotation that comes in. However, Thanos will be taken out. One will be traded for by ZBDF. Pixels will be trading that off, and the Reyna will be safely falling back into cover. The Reyna will be now hiding on top of that little position here. Reyna will be looking up, but there's no one coming in. Fuse will be there trying to walk up into tree. Sharon has the Bulldog to play with. The Sharon will be coming in, but he gets 1. Will he get 2? Yeah, he does get 2, and it's going to be Paradox left alive. Pixels shuts him down, and it's going to be a 4-player standing round for Team INGLU. 3-1. It's their map. It's Team RADSyndicate's choice, but not being able to function, that's absolutely bizarre. That's happening right now. What do you have to say, kind of like, I didn't expect this kind of an outcome, and looks like Team Rad, they're falling into pieces, and another eco round coming in for them, and probably if they lose this one, I don't know, the lead is going to be quite a big one. However, Rad is on attack, so not worrying on that. Over to you, Kanav.
Well, the Storm Blades are going to be coming out. The Killjoy will get spotted. Some shots connect, some don't. And now this will be the shot that needed to connect. They have spotted the corner that the Reyna is going to be standing in, with ZBDF gets that kill. Orange Leaf is going to get 1 onto Paradoxes. That's an important frag. The Omen gets spotted. Orange Leaf is not going to be pushing that too fast, but the teleport comes in from the side of the Omen, and Thanos is going to have to make sure that he does not get caught off guard. But again, it's just RADSyndicate giving those 1v1s. The Killjoy did push along with the Reyna, but there was not the trade that they would have expected. The Reyna did get the kill onto Pixels, but that's not really the trade that you can really always rely on. The trades that you can rely on are the instantaneous one, where 2 people peek at the same time and get that frag. But the game is going to be pinging one of the players as the spike will get initiated. Thanos is holding on to the flank from ZBDF and gets that kill. Now both the players going to be inside side. That's not going to be the predicament that you want to be in. The Sova is going to get spotted. Both out, the shot that comes in. Orange Leaf gets that kill. It's all down to the Omen. He'll be inside the smoke, stuck there with the pre-fires coming in from the Vandals. He's going to get spotted. He gets 1, but gets taken out by Thanos, and a round going in the favor of INGLU once again.
Well, it was an eco for Rad. Looks like Team INGLU, they have a decent lead now, but it's not enough. Now a full buy will be coming in for Team Rad, and I really want them, being able to perform here. But Fuse, he did pull off a 1-tap with that Sheriff onto, the defending Raze, but that was not enough. The spike was defused, and they got the round. 4-1, 3 points lead. Not a big, margin here, because we have just played 5 rounds, 7 more rounds to go. Even if Team Rad manages to secure 5 rounds out of those 7, then I can say that Team Rad will be able to, work better, as Arena will be coming in. Pixels will be shut down immediately, as Sway will be smart enough not to look in the direction of the, what's it called? The flash from the Reyna, the Lear Eye from the Reyna, and he gets to walk in. However, Paradox will be using that operator, trying to shut players down, and as you can see, the Raze ultimate will not be doing much of the work here. ZBDF will be taken down. All the game will be trading him down with taking, Deoxys down. Paradox gets taken down. Fuse will be coming in. That's such a good play by Sharon. However, Sharon has been taken down. 2 defenders stand. ZBDF still remaining. Reyna staying alive in a post-plan situation. is a very like dominating play, I could say. And looks like the Reina will be playing up in under heaven, and both the defenders are gonna try and move in from heaven. Let's see how they perform. Both the players will be trying to come in as quickly as possible. CBDF will be spotting one, taking him down, goes for the overheal, but Thanos will be much smarter as there's only a 1v1 play happening. The Raze will be spotted off guard. Sway shuts him down, securing one round for RADSyndicate.
Well, that was an important round because they had been going at it for so long, and to be fair, Sway picking up that op is also going to be helping out because now Paradoxus will again be able to have that weapon with himself in his inventory, and that is going to be a big boon for this team. So they do slowly have the money to work with this, but the way that INGLU has been playing, that operator did not really work out last round. Paradoxus did not get a kill with it, got taken out instead with a flashed Sharon. And as I said, it's not the way that the op should be working, but maybe something different is going to be happening this round.
Well, I had a quarrel with one of my daily teammates that you should not pick up the op when I'm not telling you to, and that was something that Paradox needs to understand. If you're not being able to function with the operator, you should not able to you should not pick it up, because picking up the operator in he hits that no scope. Okay, Paradox, I take my words back because you seem to, working out fine on the attacker side as well with the operator. But this time, it's going to be Paradox coming in, taking down Thanos, and then now it's going to be a 3v3 situation coming in. The spike hasn't been planted. Well, looks for a reload here. The Brimstone is going to come in. CBDF will be dented for very hard here. Paradox will be shutting down one. The game will be taking down Paradox, and it's going to be down to Sway, who shuts down the last remaining player. Sharon gets taken down with that. Paradox, he did a good job with the operator, but RADSyndicate now almost on the verge of having a comeback. 4-3, one more round to go till Team Paradox can equalize the scores. I mean, Team Rad.
Well, RADSyndicate, they have figured out that the 1v1 gunfight is not going to work, but Paradox is really pushing it out this time, picking up 3 frags, making sure that his team does not, feel the need that operator is being too much of a buy and not helping them out too much. But the Omen, he gets spotted, and that is not something that you would want to have against Pixels, because he's going to get that easy frag, and as the players will get spotted, this is going to be difficult. But Sharon missing most of his, or rather all of his Hunter Fury, as that's going to be dead. BDF falling, the operator ringing out in the background. Paradox is not in a good position, he'll have to fall back. Pixels taking a lot of damage from those short darts, but it looks like Orange Leaf is just going to get 2. That's Paradox's and the op on the floor. It's all down to Sway in a 1v5. This might just be a flawless round, but there is still time. There is no spike in his control, but there is time and the weapon and the utility from this man's side to help him clutch it out.
Well, looks like Sway has to pull off just an ace. It's just an ace to win the round, and Sway can do it. Like, who knows what Sway is able to do, because Sway, he looks very calm and confident as to what he's gonna do. 2 players on A, 1 player mid link, 1 player will be shut down in mid link, 1 player top mid. As you can see, Thanos will be coming in, and he wants to pistol him. Oh yeah, he does. Thanos wants to bring the fight in face of Team Rad here, and he absolutely does it. Comes in, takes down the Sova with a pistol because he was 10 HP. The information was given. That's 140 tag, and that's exactly what happened here. Thanos absolutely melting him with the pistol. And that's it. It's going to be 5-3. 2 points lead still coming in for INGLU. I really thought that, it's going to be an equalizer, but looks like Rad, they disappoint me once again.
For RADSyndicate, it's not been the best time. Not to mention, they've picked up 3 rounds on attack. So if they get 1 or 2 more, I think that they should be good to go for the split coming in. And since this is their map choice, maybe on defense we see something special coming out from their side. But we said that the last time as well, and it really wasn't the best outing that they had. As Sharon will be walking in with Paradox into that smoke, gets that kill. That's an important frag to say the least, as it looks like Sway is just going to drone out Pizza, making sure that he can push in. But is this going to be the real choice that he should be making? I am not sure about it.
Well, I'll not talk about the choices, but 5-3 is a good score to deal with, and looks like RADSyndicate definitely is, gonna be having some dents getting done here. Well, however, there's going to be 2 players down under heaven as Pixels will be taking on one. The Brimstone will be deep frying one, and it's all down to Orange Leaf. He will be taking on ZVDF. ZVDF not being able to clutch out in a 1 versus 3 situation. I don't blame ZVDF at all, because you looked at the situation, right? There were 3 players waiting. He took down one. There had to be a trade coming in, because the coordination that the players have pulled up, it's months and years of work, and that's the perfect work out here. Delaying the plant, not being able to pull it off. Then it was all down to Orange Leaf. He did it perfectly, and now it's a 3-point lead once again for Team INGLU. Well, Rad, they have pulled off 3 downs. If they can pull off 2 more, they might be able to have a comeback story to tell. But I'm not having any speculations, as there's only 1 buy coming in from Rad. ZBDF is the only one who decides to go on with a Phantom. Rest all will be having Sheriffs and Classics to play with.
Well, there you go. Again, Pixels pushing that aggressive as he will take that kill. The showstopper is going to get, wasted. But as the counter flash comes in, Fuse will pick one up. He will fall finally, as Pixels has not taken a single point of damage but taken down 3 players. It's all down to ZBDF all alone inside A side. He's going to be moving through Garden, possibly looking to find a player off guard. But, the damage is, and again, it's not even been 30 seconds since the round started. We're already down to a 1v4. As Sharon will be coming running in, the dismiss will get used by ZBDF, but this Vandal is going to get used by Orange Leaf. You know what? In a Vandal versus a dismiss, once the dismiss runs out, it's definitely going to be the Vandal that wins.
Well, I'll admit to that, yeah, when it's going to be a Vandal versus a Sheriff, it's difficult to pull off a, what's it called, I'd say Sheriff 1-tap, that too in a run and gun situation. When you can have a Phantom or a Vandal in your hands, you can basically, just go and spray down the Sheriff guy. But yeah, if there is a great Sheriff user, that's something different. Looks like Rad now will be pushed into, only 1 player of them will be pushed into an force buy here. Rest all will be having Phantoms and Vandals to play with. A full buy coming in. Now it's going to be a very, very important round here. Pixels will be triggering off that ultimate. He wants to get the work done, as it's going to be the ultimate that comes in. The Killjoy ultimate will be coming in. The Reina will be trying to run away. He does try to run away. He does get away with it. That's really surprising here. As you can see, there's no one getting detained. It's going to be a 2 versus 3. The Killjoy and the Suba to work with. Both of them in the boathouse will be shutting down one. The Killjoy will be the last player standing, as the Reina, that's okay, you stole his skill. Honestly, if you really stole Pixel's skill here. Looks like another round in the hands of INGLU. 8-3. 1 more round to go, and if Team INGLU gets it, I believe it's GG. I'd say 50% GG for Team Rad already. Not 50, maybe 70 to 75. But I'd say it was a very, very smart play. Reina triggering the ultimate, stopping that B rush from happening. That's it. That's how exactly it worked out.
I am just honestly astounded by the aggression that INGLU has. I mean, Pixels just on a different level, just peaks everything and surprisingly wins all of them. He has 8 deaths, but 8 deaths in a competitive game like this doesn't make sense. As the game and Sharon are going to pick one up, but Paradoxes will fall. The Cypher will get that frenzy out and connect with Paradoxes. What is this man doing? Are these people cracked? Are these people just built different? As Fuse will finally shut down the game, and that will be the op on the floor. So, what's that smoke? Excuse me, Thanos will be coming and picking up that kill. The pre-fires come in and Pixels will connect. It's just, this is.
Well, I believe they have, done the homework. It's basically like confidence. Now the confidence on INGLU, it's probably, and the statement "sky is the limit" does not stand for the team, because they are actually flying over the skies, probably going into space, and just jumping down from the race. Especially the way Thanos played, just using the Reina Lear eye that was popped off by Pixels there, moving in, using the double satchel boost, going behind the Sova, just jumping down on him with a Vandal and hitting that headshot.
I don't know how that's possible. Never works out for me. But looks like, they know how it works and they have done it perfectly. 9-3 will be the score line now. INGLU with a 6-point lead as the clock timer will be striking 0. And we move on with the 13th and the second pistol round of the game.
Paradoxes, please just get that. Yep, there you go. It's going to finally work out for the man as the game will fall with Cypher taken out. Paradox is getting one more, almost down to 0 HP, as that will be a shock dart coming out. It will not connect as Sharon is going in for that plant. Paradoxes gets rid of that door. He's going to spot Thanos. That's going to be an easy kill for him. He's going to get one through the
Hello?
He used the dash to get away, but Pixels and Sharon are just not going to stop. The frenzy comes out. Sway is going to fall. It's all down to the Killjoy. The dismiss getting used. Sharon as well as the Sovan. As the drop comes in, it's going to be Sharon finishing it off, and Glue, my god, just stop already. Just stop.
Well, I think post today's stream, I'm gonna replay and watch what happened, because I think I'm finding it difficult to understand, how is INGLU able to do that? You look at the confidence level. They just move inside, they pull it off, and this time INGLU's functioning different. They won the pistol round. They are actually moving in for half a force buy or a semi force buy. 2 players still sticking to, okay, it's 3 players now moving in. Well, the clock time has been paused at 0. Is that possible? Hello? Is that even possible? The clock timer has been stopped at 0. So can you actually, come into the site and maybe kill some players? Is that possible? Or I don't know, kind of what's happening here?
I guess right before the I don't know, the blue walls have been raised, this timer has been paused, but I mean, it's paused. I guess you can't really say anything other than that. Maybe a change in strategy, maybe, I am not sure what is really happening. Deox doesn't have a weapon. So there you go. They're going to be using classic. So okay, so the round has started. All right. I thought that Cypher Cam got shot during the pause, but it turns out that no, it was Paradox is getting that, but Sharon putting an end to Sway is going to start things off, and now the spike is already getting initiated. Paradox is with that Marshall. He's going to get spotted and gets taken out. What is this? As the Spectre comes out, Thanos is going to get 2 before ZBDF finally gets that trade, but Orange Leaf, he made his way in. It's all down to ZBDF, and he will fall. 11-13.
I don't know what happened here, but it's very difficult to explain. Kind of we have been doing this for quite some time now. Like, I've been doing this casting thingy for around 1.5 years. You've been here for probably more than I have been, but still, it's so difficult to explain what's happening. Like, this is not Valorant. This is absolutely massacre happening. This is basically 5 players from Team RAD.
This is just like 5 players from RADSyndicate just trying to stay alive. That's all that I see. They're just trying to make sure that they can stay alive, because it's not been anything else other than that, as the Owl Drone will be coming in. The Lurai will be used as well. Paradoxes has spotted one player. The Sheriff is going to give away his position, but before he can do anything, Pixels is going to get that kill. It's down to the Omen. He'll get taken out. The game getting 2, and now it's down to the Rena ZBDF as well as the Killjoy. Thanos has already kept Heaven control. The 2 players coming in from P are going to give away their position, but the Sheriff and the Spray comes in. Thanos and the game finishing it off. A flawless round and match point for INGLU. This might just be one of the fastest best of 3s that we have ever seen on a Sky or an ESPL tournament. Oh, this is just, this is tough to see. It's a full buy round. Paradoxes has his ultimate ready. In fact, he's the only player in the entire lobby to have his ultimate ready, though Thanos is 1 kill away from getting it for himself, as it's going to be a Phantom as well as a Vandal round. Well, it just feels that INGLU is completely annihilating the side of RADSyndicate, and there you go. Fuse, he's ready with that paranoia. He's going to be teleporting himself into Wine Cubby. And if no one checks this could be the play that is needed. But it looks like it's going to be double satchelled as he will fall towards Shock Dart. Pixels gets one. Paradoxes will fall. Fuse already got taken out. The game is going to get two. And Pixels will finish things off as 13-3 is going to be the score with what we leave you as INGLU absolutely cracked, just peaking everything for INGLU just goes brr, and they're able to get those kills left, right, and center. And honestly, I feel bad for RADSyndicate. They put up a good fight on the first map, but after that, it's just been INGLU all the way. Pistol rounds, maybe yes, you can say that RADSyndicate had some saying, but other than that, it's just astounding to see what kind of a play this team has pulled off. They have completely just walked through the site of RADSyndicate. They haven't let them have any kind of control. And honestly, other than pistol rounds, I don't even remember the rounds that have gone in the favor of RADSyndicate. It just feels that either INGLU did their homework so well that they knew everything that they needed to expect. Paradox is a very good effort, but it's not the position in a tournament where you can use a single man skill to get you wins. It's really not going to be the it's not really going to be anything that you can say about. And I just feel that it just feels that for this team of RADSyndicate, they'll have to come back the next time this ESPL Valorant India PowerUp is being held, and prove themselves there, because I know for a fact that the RADSyndicate is not a team that was any kind of pushover. They came here because they deserved their spot. It's just that today INGLU was on a completely different playing field. Today it was not even close. It was not even funny that it's not even funny that this happened. I have no words to say. But RADSyndicate, do not lose hope. Keep your heads held high. You have reached the group stages, which is a big thing in its own. Out of so many teams, out of almost 400 teams, making yourself getting yourself in fact a spot here in the group stages is a big thing in its own. But it's just that the group stages are where the RADSyndicate will have to take a bow and take a leave, because it's unfortunate that they are such a good team, but they haven't been able to make it work. And INGLU, I am very impressed by you. It is one thing to have a dominating game, but it is one thing to have a 1 hour, not even a 1 hour best of 3, a 50-minute best of 3 is something that is not seen normally. I don't know if a lot of teams can do this. I don't know that if any kind of team is going to be showing this kind of an aggression, is it going to work out? Because it just felt that today RADSyndicate was not in a position to do anything about it. It just felt bad, and yeah, that's what it is.
One enemy remaining.
Well, as for this matchup, it's going to go down to the lower bracket finals, where we will be seeing White Shadows now take on INGLU, and I just hope that we have a better showing from the team opposite to INGLU, which I'm pretty sure is going to be happening. White Shadow, they are no pushover. Both these teams, they've proven to us that INGLU as well as White Shadows, they're very, very good teams because of the performances that we saw them putting up against global esports. But today, in this particular matchup, it's all Pixels. 21-8, almost a 3 KD, 384 average combat score. Can you let that sink in? 384. That's basically 3.5 kills every single round, not to mention damage done. And what do I say?
Well, I don't know what to say, Kana, but looks like I think we predicted a 13-8 and a 13-11. 13-3 against Rad, not at all very comprehensive, to be very honest here. Pixels, let's just forget about everything else, but look at the leaderboards here, look at the scoreboard. The entire team of Rad, they are, everyone's below except Orange Leaf. I believe if Orange Leaf, would have pulled off maybe one or two frags more, he would have been there in the top five there. But looks like they just got what's it called? Like you said, previously bulldozed, and that's it. 13-3, INGLU, they have done it. Congratulations, RADSyndicate. Not really expected. That's the simple, reality I can tell you. But that's it what it is. 21 frags already for Pixels, coming in with 384 average combat score, almost near 400. And capitalizing over and over again. We have played 16 rounds, and there has been only 8 deaths coming in from Pixels here, along with HyperX. That's excellent. Almost 100 econ rating, so that's also a great thing. A good match for Team INGLU, a great match for INGLU, but a very, very devastating one for RADSyndicate.
I agree. I think that for RADSyndicate, it's it felt bad for them, because you don't expect this kind of a one-sided game, especially at this level of tournament. And what do I say other than GG's to INGLU, and unfortunate that RADSyndicate was in this position. It's just it's surprising. I haven't seen such a one-sided game in so long that I just didn't know what to do. I just didn't know what to say. I don't know what is going through RADSyndicate's mind, but I really, really think that as for INGLU, they need to make sure that this win does not get to their heads, because White Shadows is not going to be a team that will allow you to do this. You've had this time to play around with RADSyndicate. Use that to warm up your comms, use that to warm up your aim, but don't use it as a template as what you will be doing in the second game. Because if you do this against White Shadow, it might work for a round or two, but trust me, after that, you're probably going to get reverse sweeped.
Well, I have no words to say, but what's going to happen? It's going to happen. Team INGLU, they definitely had a very, very strong second game. Ascent was the map choice for RADSyndicate, but still, it was Team INGLU shining out on top of the entire team here. RADSyndicate, GG's to you. You tried, but you were not good enough to move in. It's very, I shouldn't probably say it this way, but you were definitely not, good enough against all the teams that are standing here from Group A. All of them are, have been proven to be better, because the global, they're already in the playoffs here. We have INGLU facing off White Shadows in the next VO3. Whoever wins that one, they are going to move into the playoffs. But Rad, they're down, they're out of the tournament. Talking about the tournament here, live stream giveaways are still going on along with our viewers. So the viewers who are here, you guys can also win all of the gifts that are listed here on your screens. The grand prize of an entire set of mouse, keyboard, mouse pad, and those beautiful but also very costly. Don't tell it. I mean, yeah, they're definitely very costly, right? But still, when you get it one set of that grand prize of the headphones, mousepad, and the keyboards, the latest launch by HyperX, along with tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4 rewards. So come watch the stream, head over to the description, visit that ESPL welcome gift giveaway link, and you'll be able to, maybe be lucky enough to win something that's on your screen. So Kana, what do you think? We are also technically some viewers, like we also need to watch the stream, interact with our audience. So how lucky can we be? Because I know I'm not going to get anything. I'm so very unlucky. What about you?
I mean, I've taken a part in a few giveaways. I have never really, won anything, to be fair. I mean, it's one thing that, you go in for that giveaway, at least for me, and I'm guessing as to what you are saying for you as well. we aren't the lucky people. We aren't the people who can, win in those giveaways. But the same cannot be said for everyone. So everyone else in chat, please go ahead and register yourself for that giveaway, because it's definitely something that you should. And even if you have bad luck like me and Price, what if your luck just changes one day? You might just be getting a free keyboard, and not just any keyboard. You'll be getting a HyperX mechanical RGB keyboard. And if you win that, you can send it over to me if you don't want to use it. And I'm not saying that you have to, but you can.
Well, that's true indeed, but I don't think no one's gonna send anything, because we don't send anything each other, so that's a different story. So White Shadow Esports definitely will be facing off against INGLU in the lower bracket finals this evening. Well, it's already evening, so we all know what's gonna happen. It's going to be a very, very close competition between both the teams, because White Shadow, what they showed against Global, that was impressive. But INGLU, this team, they obliterated. They basically, what's it called? Outshined brighter than a star for this entire team against Rad. And now we saw INGLU that they had taken down Global on Bind yesterday. We should not forget that. And based on that, I'd say we're going to have a very, very close competition. If not, maybe an overtime. Who knows how it's going to work out. But yes, I'm definitely expecting an overtime. Who knows? Maybe we also maybe having 3 total matches out of the, the BO3s. It's everything is possible now, because both the teams are really strong.
I agree. Between White Shadow as well as INGLU, it's going to be a great game. But it's going to take a little while before we start, because we are going to be taking a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 15 minutes or maybe 20. And we'll be having the lower bracket finals. As for me, I'll be taking your leave. So I will not be part of, the second best of 3 that is going to be played. It's going to be Captain Price and Tuxon taking over. So from my side, this is it for today. I'll be joining you guys when we meet for Group B matches. But till then, take care and stay safe.
We'll be back after a short break.
Get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Rod's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Look at that, mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले W1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes, he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारबोर्ड को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से. ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर की ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच में बहुत करेगा यहाँ पर.
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आगे आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here.
Yeah, maybe.
Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3K already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4K for Akku. Oh my god. Akku goes on. And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the max. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one. Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god.
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है कोहली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude, going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more. इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकालेंगे बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर. एंड
every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zorad's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
one now, and it's the last one.
And he can make it.
let's go.
Oh my god, man, it's too fire.
यहाँ पर एक ओपनिंग निकाल के बिल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Goes in for that night. And Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for us too. Oh my god!
cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. Well, as you know, I am Captain Price, and with me today is Super Texan. So, how are you doing today, my friend?
Hello, guys. Welcome to the match. So today, it's INGLU versus White Shadow. So we're all
Indeed.
excited, and it's my first time
yeah.
doing this. So even I'm excited.
Yeah, so he's very excited. So don't be scared, Tuxan. Don't be scared at all. Just speak your heart out. Nobody's gonna penalize you for anything, all right? So we all know that the match is between White Shadow Esports and INGLU. Now, and INGLU had an extraordinary performance in the last two games. It was a BO3, and they absolutely dominated out here. But it's not such kind of a thing gonna happen again. That's because it's going to be White Shadow Esports who's going to face them in another BO3. Whoever wins, as I already told you guys, is going to move into the playoffs, and anything might happen. Anything can go wrong. Anyone can come out as the victor. So, Tuxan, like, you have been doing Valorant for quite some time. Obviously, not alongside me or not on the English desk, but overall, what should be your expectations that you'll be having from both of the teams that are going to perform in the next BO3?
I think definitely see the pistol round will definitely have a huge impact, and then you never know. Even when teams win the pistol round, they might lose the second round again. So I think every move you make in a game like this, in an FPS game like this, it matters. So I think the team coordination, your patience, your focus, at every moment in the game, it really, really matters. So I think the 100%
Well,
focus,
it does matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does matter.
it
No
does.
doubt about that. Well, let me tell you, you've been here for the first time on the deck, so I'll be helping you out as much as possible. But please, bro, come on, you can't be scared like this. The people, usually the audience, and with the teams, the players come in and they massacre everyone. So, and if we are not, here presenting with a lot of confidence, then how are the teams going to perform? Because I believe the teams really watch the streams, do their homework before they move into the next match. Talking about the prize pool, 7.5 lakhs at stake here. First place will be walking off with an extraordinary amount of that share. 4 lakhs for them, 2 lakhs for the second place, and the third and fourth will be walking away with 75,000 each. Well, looking at the group stages, 13th February was the day when we started off. That was yesterday. We started off with the upper brackets of the group stages of Group A, and moving in, it's going to continue until the lower bracket matches are over for Group D. Well, 16 teams we started off, in the group stages. And already one has qualified for the playoffs, one has been eliminated, and they have been out of the tournament. White Shadow Esports is going to face off now against INGLU. Who knows what the maps are going to be, how it's going to be, and which team is going to be. What do you think, Tuxan? Like, which team will have the better potential of winning based on what they have been performing in the entire, scenario?
Yeah, I think all the teams are great. Obviously, that's why they're here. And you never know, in a tournament under pressure situations, you never know whether the underdogs or the favorites perform. So unless the match begins, the predictions will be there, but I think ultimately the best team will win. Those who perform under pressure, those are the players who become champions. So in a tournament like this,
Yeah, that's something that you have said. Very strong point you've made here, that the people who actually perform under pressure can be the champions here, and I really go in accordance with you, because I believe the scenario which came in RADSyndicate, they were such a powerful team. They are such a powerful team. I don't know what went wrong yesterday and today as well, but this is not the same RADSyndicate that I have been seeing for quite some time. They have been a dominating team over and over again, but INGLU, along by the side of White Shadow, both of the teams, they have shown how to perform in a down situation, in an outcast situation, and they have both outperformed RADSyndicate here. Both of them are going to perform against each other, and based on what White Shadow had done yesterday to Global, and so did INGLU, I'm expecting a very close cut performance. So let me have some predictions. Like I do this always with Kanav and whoever's on the English desk here. What do you think should be the score line after 3 matches? It's 3 matches. Will it be 2-1 or it's going to be 2-0?
Like I said, anything can happen. Like predictions can be there. So I think since the tournament has just begun yesterday, I think the first match and the first round will have a huge impact because their players will be under pressure, and that should decide how things might move forward.
Well, that's true. The first round will
very
be.
crucial,
Yep, that's true. The first match, the first round, everything's going to be crucial because, but it's not so crucial because I remember RADSyndicate actually won the pistol rounds, but then when the full buys came in, the Vandals and the Phantoms were there in play, then it was completely a different scenario. Talking about the giveaways, there are giveaways still going on, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a set of Alloy Origins keyboard, Cloud Core 7.1, Pulse Fire Core, and Fury Ultra RGB gaming, mousepad, mouse, keyboard, and definitely HyperX headset. So you can get a chance to win that. You can also get a chance to win each of these individual rewards, Tier 2, Tier 3, and Tier 4 rewards, and only one set of that grand prize. Head over to the description. You will be finding the giveaway, the ESPL welcome gift giveaway link, the sweep widget link, and just head over there, make your entries, and who knows how lucky you are, who knows what you're going to walk away with. Well, it's definitely a BO3, and we are going to have the map veto on our screens in a short while. And as you can see, Tuxon, INGLU versus RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate were completely demolished. White Shadow versus INGLU. It's going to happen now. It's going to happen in the next few minutes.
Awesome. So, guys, the next game begins shortly. And I'm also, even the giveaways, the prize pool, it's such a huge tournament, as you can see, such a huge prize pool and such awesome giveaways we have from HyperX. So we have to be really, really excited for the upcoming matches also. So ESPL India Valorant PowerUp. So I'm also happy that the PC games are really, really rising. Like Valorant, which is actually a new game, and it established and so much recently that there are even a lot of mobile players have shifted to playing Valorant.
Well, I think Valorant on a level, it's something completely, off the charts it's been doing. And I believe the Indian gaming community has also liked this game a lot. But, talking about Indian gaming community, now it's about time to tell the audience what the map selections are. As you can see on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be White Shadow Esports with the pick of Split. Now, we all know White Shadow Esports yesterday, they did really outperform Global, but it was not on Heaven, it was on Split that happened here. INGLU will be on the attacker side here in Split, and surprisingly, we are not getting to see Ascent anytime soon, and neither are we going to see Icebox. Well, quite distorting, but Ascent, this map, I haven't been able to see a lot of it. I think I have seen, just 2 times Ascent being played, once yesterday, and once we saw right before we started off this particular BO3, the lower bracket finals here, and who knows what's going to happen. INGLU on the attacker side, White Shadow Esports on the defender side of Split. The rest of the maps, please tell it out to the audience, Tuxon.
Yeah, so the second map would be Bind. INGLU is on the attacker side, and White Shadow is on the defender side, and Haven again, where we have 3 bomb sides, which is kind of confusing for the players to guess which side the bomb is planted sometimes. So that will be a tricky map. So we have White Shadow with on the attacker side and INGLU on the defender side. So Haven will be very interesting because since we have 3 sides A, B, C, and if you lose one player in the defender side, it will be really, really difficult to defend. Even the rotations will be kind of hard. And Split, as we can see, it's like it has a defender advantage, but still,
Yeah,
since it's
true.
it's kind of it's the smallest of these maps. You can rotate faster and you can actually rush with the proper teamwork and execution.
All right, that's absolutely correctly you have told it out. But I believe the recent changes in split are going to be very very crucial for the attackers to perform, because we know that there were multiple places, multiple locations that were given wide approaches. There were locations where you previously could just hold out and sit in a corner and let people walk into your crosshair. That's not going to happen. Let me remind you what the changes are. The changes happened in vents. The changes happened in mid link. The changes happened on B entry. These three positions very very crucial to hold. Plus the added benefit of the extended B side plant. I believe that is going to be one of the most popular changes that the players have gone in with and adjusted themselves with. Because if you have the plant in the open, if you can see it from garage, it's going to be very, very difficult to hold out for. So, Tuxin, what do you think? The recent changes in split, how far is it going to be? Like, when, how far is the extensions going to be when it comes to the changes in split?
So, whatever the changes are, as long as, so if, whenever there's a change in the map or the game, so it's going to apply for both the teams. So, it really doesn't make a big difference as long as the teams actually practice with the changes and they make some new adaptations and new strategies according to the changes. So
indeed.
And if the teams fail to make any new strategies with the new changes, that will be a problem. But otherwise, I think every change will actually apply to the teams equally. And now we have the agent selection, guys. So INGLU is very quick in selecting the agents. We have Pixels with Sage, the game with Jet, Thanos with Raze, and Sharon with Omen. Oh, we have Orange Leaf with Cypher.
Well, that's true. But, I think the agent selection is one of the most crucial things that we have every time. Well, split, I think a breach should be there, but looks like they are not going to go on with a breach. It's going to be the game switching over to the Jet. Now, the game is a very, very extraordinary Omen player. Like, we saw him back in Asian, like what he could do playing the Omen. But this time, Sharon decided to go for Omen. I don't know why he decided to go for an Omen, because Sova is not necessarily, we all know that, so maybe Omen is the best pick for him. Thanos still sticking to that, Raze here. I'm quite shocked here that Thanos, whatever be the map, every time he decides to go for the Raze. Haven, I've seen him playing the Raze. I've seen him playing the Raze on Split. I've seen him playing the Raze on Icebox as well. And now coming into Split, he is again going for that Raze. Well, Gorbis this time will be switching over from the Jet. Now, Gorbis, let me tell you, he's a Jet main. Shifting over to the Breach, a really, really phenomenal change. And trust me, White Shadow Esports, yesterday, they definitely, tried really hard to take the fight to global. Well, looks like these are going to be the agents starting on the defender sides. White Shadow Esports on the attackers. It's going to be INGLU, Sharon on the Omen, the game on the Jet. Pixels will be coming in with the Sage here. Thanos on the Raze and Orange Leaf with the Cypher. Well, the defender agent selections. Tuxin, over to you.
Yeah. So yeah, here we only see one duelist, that is Raze, but Breach can also be considered a duelist because he has a lot of flashes. So Breach and Raze, if we consider the duelist, we have Sage and Cypher to defend, and Sage can also heal. So that's again a great advantage. So Sage with the wall and Cypher with his tools. It will be a great defense work here. And on the INGLU side, we have Cypher and Sage again. So here again we have both Cypher and Sage, and Omen as a common agent for smokes.
Well, indeed,
So
and talking about the common agent, that's true. I think that's the only difference. Yes, yes. And you know, I think the breach pick is a very smart one. Gorbis usually plays the breach on this map, and he loves to play it well. You can see that the Sage and Cypher combination coming in from both the teams is a very. You can actually play the Cypher on either A or B side. Just wall off mid for your advantageous situation, and that's it. This time there's not going to be any frags in the first 40 seconds of the game, as there's going to be 1 minute left on the clock, and White Shadow looking to be quite a little bit careful, not leaving sites as of now. The Cypher playing A side along with the Raze roaming around in. I believe he's not going for a very quick rotation. The Omen is going to come in. He's going to smoke off heaven. He is also going to flash side here. Well, as you can see, the cage will be triggered. The one-way cage by Way by God, really a very strong point here. Every time he's setting up the cage, we saw it yesterday, he always shreds with that one-way, and he takes down 2 players all on his own. The Cypher, Omen and the Sage from the attackers are still left down to a 2v4. The round looks like it's going in the hands of the defenders.
That one-way cage really, it changed the game. So he could totally hold off the site alone. So that really made a difference. Now it's only 4v2 with 11 seconds left. I don't think they have any chance now. White Shadow did a really great job there.
Indeed,
really
indeed. White Shadows.
Yep.
Like, White Shadow Esports,
Like
they are
you see the
replay.
Yeah, the stronger defense and
well, it's just the start. It's the pistol round. Like, we cannot judge anyone unless the full buys come in, right? So next round, I want to see if there's a force buy coming in. Yes, there is a force buy coming in from White Shadows. 1 Stinger and 4 Spectres to play with. Heavy shields on 4 players having the Spectres. The Stinger going to just, play off with the light shields here. Well, no doubts about that. A full eco round coming in from Team INGLU here. INGLU looking to be a little bit more careful. There's 1 Sheriff buy, however. The game having the Sheriff buy here, shifting onto the Jet here is a very, very smart move. Pushy will be having that Glitch Pop 2.2 X. Like, okay, you guys, please don't give us greed for buying skins, because I'm going to be broke about, if so many skins are coming. Okay, leaving that aside, I think this is going to be a very sweet round for the defenders here. Looks like the buy might be paying off in their hands, but the classics coming into function. Pushy will be taking down 1. It's going to be maybe another frag coming in. Yes, there's going to be another frag. 2 more players standing. It's going to be the Cypher left alone, but where is he? The spike has been dropped on A side here. The Cypher still roaming around in A heaven from coming in, and he might be just shut down. He does, and a flawless round for White Shadow Esports.
This has been a really good aggressive defense, you can say. They pushed the attackers and they just destroyed them. And of course, it's an eco round for the attackers, but yeah, that's a quick round, we can say.
Well, that's indeed a quick round. It's so very good to watch that a team comes in with a force buy and they actually function. Because I remember yesterday by Global Esports, there was a moment where Global even, went for, I believe, 2 force buy rounds, and none of the rounds they were actually able to, frag it out. Well, this time, Team INGLU, they are on a full buy. As you can see, the game will be coming in, trying to shut down 1. Way by God will be taking down 1, but will be traded for by the game. Slowly and calmly, it's going to be an A execute that comes in. Way by God has been taken down from the defender side. There's not going to be any spy cam. There's not going to be any kind of information by the spy cam. However, this time it's going to be a 3v4 retake. 4 defenders still stand. They can go for a retake if they want to, as there are still 2 players lurking around in ramps. They're trying to go on forward. Orange Leaf is waiting, trying to peek off on anyone in this particular position. Now, we can see 2 players have been spotted for Orange Leaf with a very, very beautiful flank coming in. Might be going for double here. Going in for 1, trying to go in for a double, but no, now it's going to be a 2v2 situation. The breach will be coming in as the attackers will be eliminating all the defenders and securing the first round in their hand.
This was such a close round, and I think Orange Leaf, he made the difference by sneaking from behind. Because they actually had the buy round, they got Phantoms and Vandals, and they couldn't afford to lose this round. And ultimately they win the round. And with the White Shadows having only Spectres and Stinger, but still they did a good job by damaging the economy. So it's 2-1 now, and both have Phantoms and Vandals right now, rifles. So
well, yes, they are going in for a full buy.
Yeah.
Indeed, full buy coming in for both the teams here. This time, Jojo is going to lurk around in vents, looking for one frag. The game actually dashing on up to heaven will be coming in, trying to catch at least one player off guard, but he is going to be surrounded by two players right now, one in CT, one in vents. Where is the game? The game is still being calm and patient. In an FPS game, we all know if you are seen first, you are basically dead. And if you cannot pull off that, insane level of reflexes that these players have, the mechanical advantage that all these players have, it's basically a walk in the park for the other team. But this time it's going to be a B execute. However, the Cypher will be playing in deep side of B. The Omen will be teleporting up on top of the box. He will be cancelling it as he spots the Cypher playing B. This time, they are not going to go B. I believe a complete rotation is going to come through as they creep up onto mid. Sage, Omen, Cypher, everyone walking up with. I believe the Raze is also going to go and, just move on to mid here, as the game will be trying to spot off one player. He does spot one, will be denting a little bit on that player as well. Everyone is going to come in. The defenders will be fighting it out against the attackers here. The game will be repeatedly flashing that single position. The Sage coming from behind. They are all going to get cornered. Shadow will be coming in. Gorbits will be taken out. Pushy will be taken out. Now it's a 3 versus 5 as Way by God will be taken out. One Orange Leaf will be taken out, Dino, and it's going to be down to Way by God, who gets taken down by Shadow. And what a quick finish to the round. Well, I believe 20 seconds on the clock. Yep, exactly. 20 seconds on the clock, and we finally see the victory. Indeed.
Yeah. So, like Captain Price said, if you're seen first, you're dead. That's actually true. Like, even Omen used his ultimate to gather information, and they quickly rotated to A site. So, I think even that was a tricky thing. To teleport or to use the ultimate on B, and actually they went to A. So that actually confused the opponents. That was really a smart move. So,
well, I believe. Okay, I really, thought that there was going to be something different happening, as the attacker Sage will be having the resurrection ready and might be just going on for a revive. Well, Pixels will be walling up that corner. The Raze will be coming in on side. A lot of HP has been netted for. Thanos will be coming in, but this time, it's going to be a very, very difficult play. Pixels will be healing himself up. He can drop off the slow orbs here. He is trying to get one player up. Going to be a walk in the park. However, Pushy will be one tapping with that Sheriff here. Will be deleting one. Orange Leaf will be taking down two. That's a very, very big answer coming in from the perspective of Team INGLU. White Shadow Esports, one player left alive. Dino is going to be the one. Will he be able to do it? We are about to find out. 100 HP and 25 shields to work with. 3 players to be taken down. Now the Cypher knows that there is one player in heaven. The Cypher and the Omen are very, very low, and so is the Razor. He can actually pull off a 3K if he wants to, but nope, he's gonna flinch. Thanos taking the advantage and securing the third round in favor of INGLU.
Orange Leaf quickly changed 3v3 to 1v3 situation, which really changed the round. And yeah, you can say it's a very close match, because every alternate round is kind of going in the other team's favor. So now we again have a full buy. So this is really going to be an intense game. And here you can see the scoreboard with everyone's score is really, if you compare the scores of both the teams, they're very balanced actually.
Well, I'd say it's balanced for, the defender, for the attackers, but for the defenders, it's going to be a challenge, because when they switch over to attack, if they are not going to have the rounds advantage, it's going to be a very, very tricky situation. However, INGLU now performing to the best of their abilities. Their Raze Boom Buddy will be giving away a lot of information as to players are going to come in onto B side. Sharon will be trying to break down that wall, will be successfully breaking it down as the slow orb gets popped up by the defending Sage. Pushy will be playing the Sage. Gorbits will be sitting down there with a shotgun, and as you can see, Gorbits, he's going to be slowed by the slow orb here, but they are not yet going to come into B side as another slow orb gets popped. The Sage wall is about to be coming up. The Sage wall does come in, and Gorbits has been tagged off for. The breach will be popping off the aftershock. However, nothing done here. Pixels will be reviving Orange Leaf once and for all. The game will be taking down Jojo. It's now a 4 versus 5 as the flash comes in. Now Gorbits will not be able to use his shotgun to the best advantage. Pushy will be taking one down. Pushy has a revive to work with, and Thanos will be taken on as well. Now it's a 3v3. It's a very, very decent score. As you can see, the Cypher will be shut down, and it's going to be down to Dino once again to do the heavy work. If Dino can get it done, it's well and good. Otherwise, it's going to be a very, very big problematic situation for Team White Shadow Esports.
This is going really intense, and now again it's a 1v2 situation. The spike's been planted, but will he able to clutch this? Will Dino do something extraordinary?
Yeah, it has to be extraordinary because, you know, two players left alive, one on 150 HP, the other on 70 HP. Both of the players looking his direction. Yep, there it is. Like I said, it's very difficult, and Dino is not able to do the job once again. 4-2, 2 points in the hands, 2 points advantage in the hands of INGLU on the attacker side already. Looking like INGLU is going to leave a very, very big mark on the scoreline on the attacker side as well. And if you're not, you know, having the advantage on the defender side, then you are possibly down and out of the map already. Still, there's a comeback situation for Team White Shadow as they push themselves into an eco round.
Yeah, so they're doing a brilliant job, like attacking this way. Like their team execution is really awesome, you can say. It's like a proper controlled aggression they're showing right now. Like it's usually a defender map most of the times, but as long as you have proper teamwork and controlled aggression and you get those trades properly, that is when you manage to get the rounds, and when you manage to get the rounds, you manage to get the game. So
Well, that's true. You managed to get the rounds, you managed to get the lead.
Yeah.
Indeed, and it looks like Jojo is now sitting down there with a Sheriff here. He's gonna come and take down the game, which is very, very impressive of him. He's gonna just rush out of there as quickly as possible, as Pixels will be walling off that location, healing up one player, but from behind another player has creeped up here as Jojo will be shutting down Thanos as well. Now everyone is gonna come in. As you can see, Jojo will be still surviving with 60 HP, and the attacking Omen deciding to teleport on the other side. Pushy will be reviving Gorbits here. Another 3v3 coming in, but Sharon will not flinch here. 77 HP still to work with as two defenders stand now, and you can see the Cypher will be coming in trying to take down the Sage here. This time the Breach will be taken down. The Sage surviving with just 5 HP will be taken down. Orange Leaf with a very, very smart 3k, and also getting another point into the hands of Team INGLU. Team INGLU, well done, securing that 3-point lead now after the first 7 rounds.
One enemy remaining.
Orange Leaf, you know, he's really focusing on his aim right now. So you can see he's not missing his shots. Like I think it's a third round he gets a 3k or a 2k. So every round he's managing at least 2 kills or something like that on an average. So you can see he's at 8 kills and 4 deaths. It's like 2 KD ratio. And he gets another entry hit, and he's on. I think Orange Leaf is on fire right now. So he's.
Well, I believe this is possibly the best, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is possibly the best way to prevent a race from using the ultimate here, but the Breach is gonna get shut down as Gorbits will be having no information that Thanos had creeped up on his back. Now it's a 3v5 retake coming in. Shan will be creeping up from behind, just walking down mid here. Pushy will be shutting him down. It's a 3v3 yet again. As you can see, the defending Cypher will have the ultimate to work with, but will they be smart enough to pop it off and check all the positions if they want to? Dino will be coming in, trying to get that Sage as quickly as possible. The game sitting down here. Pixel's gonna get shut down. 2v3, 2v2, 2v1, 2v0, and there it is, 6-2 coming in, and the attackers INGLU are doing an absolutely fascinating job out here. 4 points lead, 6-2 after 8 rounds. That's the conclusion. So, you know,
Orange Leaf has got 3 kills again in this round.
Yeah,
so he's
that's
like
true.
at 11
That's true.
kills
Like,
and 4 deaths. So.
yeah, I mean, 4 deaths in 8 rounds, it's a decent thing for a Sentinel. Like, you know, Cypher coming in and making such an extraordinary play.
Yeah.
That's what he's, you know, not expected to do, but he does. He's, you know, I believe as of now, the match MVP as well, if the match were to end here, but it's not going to end because we are going to be playing in until one of the teams actually have a 2-point lead after the, you know, 12th round of the game. But let's find out what's going to happen, because this time the Cypher was playing B side, A side, and he does take one down. Pixels will be coming in, taken down way by God. Has the Resurrection. Okay, he does not have the Resurrection. As you can see, the Spike Carrier has been killed here, coming up from behind, trying to dent a lot of the players here. the Omen is gonna come in, but he's gonna take one down. Attackers are still trying to hold out on their own as the guns will be switched. The Cypher this time, Orange Leaf needs to pull up a 3 as Orange Leaf will be taking down one, and he's gonna get taken down by Pushy in return. 3-6, 3 points lead still remaining in the hands of INGLU. And 3 more rounds, we're gonna have a side switch. 3 rounds left. What do you think is going to happen, Tuxin? Which team will be able to, get more rounds? Maybe all the rounds, if at all it is.
I think the way Orange Leaf has been going, it's been fantastic. But finally, White Shadow managed to get a round. So now they're gonna kind of slow down their momentum. So I mean, sometimes slowing down your opponent's momentum is very crucial. Like they say, one round also matters. So this is a round that was really needed for White Shadow. So now, since their momentum has been kind of like slowed down, I think things can get back to White Shadow slowly. And yeah, by saying that, Cypher from White Shadow gets killed again. So it's a 5v3 situation now. It's a 5v3 situation. Yeah, since Dino also gets Jet. So now things will slowly start to get balanced again.
Well, I believe that Vandal's play definitely worked out for Pushy, and so did the Phantom workout for Gorbits here, as Orange Leaf will be securing 1 kill. He needs to get 4 more. He might be pulling off an ace, but who knows what Orange Leaf is going to do, because, 72 HP to work with, has the cam for the information. He does not have the spike. That's surprising. The spike is going to get laid down in the middle, as he needs to go up, take down at least 1, maybe more players, and then get the spike planted, take down 2 more, and that's going to be very difficult with 72 HP to work with. Well, he has 1 tripwire left. He has 2 cages to be, still playing with, and as you can see, Dino is holding a very, very crucial angle. He's just watching mid lane. The Cypher will be walking into his crosshair, if at all, and looks like Dino, he can actually hold it out on his own, and maybe getting that kill on the Cypher as well. Yeah, he does.
Whoa. So it was a difficult situation for Orange Leaf. He had to check the Seavers and also some other angles, so he wouldn't have expected him over there on the top of the box.
1 enemy remaining.
That wasn't easy.
That's good. That was good, definitely. Yeah. Yep. And this time, I believe, White Shadow is looking confident, as I can see a Cypher actually picking up an operator. Okay, you have the funds. We all know you have the credits here, because after, winning off straight 2 rounds, you have the funds to buy an operator. Yeah. But a Cypher playing an operator can be questionable. Let's see how he works it out, because the Cypher is going to be playing B side this time. He's going to peek up forward, but will he be able to get anything done with the operator? We're about to find out, as he's going to go up forward and try and get as much information as... Okay, he's not going to play. That's the attacking Cypher. I'm really sorry about that. It's going to be the defending Cypher who's going to play up A long and watch entire A entry. Well, talking about the game, now rushing in with the Raze here, slowly trying to go in as much as possible. Thanos will be dropping the paint shell along with that little boom buddy that he has. The Jet and the Raze will be going up here. Gorbits will be still holding up one corner. The Sage has redirected 1 player. The Breach has no information that there is 1 player already on the left side of him, and he gets taken down. 3v3 to work with. The attackers still have a revive, but will they be smart enough to work it out? Sage versus Sage might be in B heaven, but looks like the Sage is not going to be looking in that direction. Well, Pushy can also work up with a revive. Both the Sages are now in B heaven. Who's going to be a better one? Well, we'll get the answer. Well, it's going to be Pixels, as he does not look in that direction. Now it's a 2v4 situation. As you can see, the Omen will be coming in from behind, taking down 1, maybe going for a double here. He does peek off, and he gets another. Oh my god, that's a beautiful performance coming in by Dino. 2 versus 2. This retake is possible. Will he be smart enough to do it? We're about to find out. Well, he is gonna cancel that ultimate. He's gonna teleport over onto that same position where Orange Leaf has been taken down. Sharon coming in from behind. He needs to take down 2. He has to be smart to do that, as he takes down 1 already. A 1v1. Sharon holding that corner. Going down onto site here. Will be peeking up in that simple position. He needs to go for the defuse. It was not half defused, as Sharon will be coming in, trying to close down the round. But way by God will be eliminating him. Spike's gonna get detonated, and that's another round in the attacker's half.
That was a really nice hold. They defended really well. They defended the Spike really well. So
1 enemy remaining.
Yeah, it was like 1 versus 2, and he did a good job over there. and it was a smart move to teleport down, and that's how you play time. Like playing time when the spike is planted, sometimes you get nervous and you just push and you try to get the kills, but that was a really smart move he made over there. Now things are getting back to White Shadow as well. Their economy is in place, with 4-7 and the game with the ultimate, but he couldn't connect anyone over there.
But still, it doesn't matter whether he's able to connect or not, because he did help his teammate the race to come in. Thanos will be definitely taking down one. The game will be now trying to get up onto A side here, where the Cypher is still, okay, the Omen is still playing the game in screens. He's gonna wait up there. The breach will be triggering that ultimate, trying to get everything cleared off here. Jojo will be coming in, deleting the game here. 2 players down, 3 players down now. Multiple trades coming in. It's a 2v2 now as the Cypher stand along with the Sage on the attacking side. The Raze on the defending side. There's the ultimate. He's gonna try and take one. He does take one. The last player standing is going to be lurking around in A main. 2 players will be there. Orange Leaf coming in. The Raze will be the last player standing here. Well, no, the Raze is not gonna be the last player standing here as he gets the position. A ball Cypher will not be able to do the job as Orange Leaf will be coming in and saving the round. It's now INGLU with 8 points already on the attacker side. You can imagine the desperation that rolls into White Shadows, because INGLU, they almost had lost the round, but the Cypher Orange Leaf saving the day once again, and the round as well for the team. 4 points lead on the attacker side. Now switching over to defense, I think they have a much better chance of winning the game than White Shadows. INGLU is having a great match here on Split.
I think Orange Leaf, he's only focusing on the round, like whether where's the enemy, I just need to get the kills and get the round. That's all is going on in his mind, nothing else, I think, because there's no pressure, there's no nervousness. All you can see is his pure raw skills of aim and focusing on getting the round. That's what matters, and that's what is going on in his mind. He's purely focused on getting those rounds, and he's on 16 frags. So, and INGLU is with 8 rounds and 4 rounds lead.
Oh my god, that didn't work out as he wanted to. Pixels will be shut down by the Sage here. But the Cypher is still there. The Cypher does not need to worry about it as he will be deleting Fushi. That's such a smart play there, using the cam, getting the information. Gorbitz has been tagged up there by the cam. He will be coming in slowly and slowly. As you can see, Thanos will be creeping up in CT along with the Omen. The Platinum is going to be initiated. The attackers are looking strong here. White Shadow Esports can possibly get 1 round, but there are 3 defenders to worry about. Gorbitz has been dinked to, I believe, 50 HP, will be taken down. The Race has been also dinked here. Thanos coming in with a quick 2k. As you can see, the defenders are doing an excellent job out here. Will be getting 1, will be getting a double. Jojo will be doing a lot of work here. Thanos now surviving on 4 HP, needs to take down a fully healed Omen. That Omen, it's going to be a 1 tap to the head or nothing, as the Omen will be trying to peek here. Well, he's going to bait it out. He's going to bait it out over and over again as he's going to stick the defuse here. 65 HP still remaining. Dino needs to connect just 1 shot onto the defending Race. Now it's time. He's going to try and go out, but he's not going to go out as he tries to go for the kill. But Dino, because of the HP, he still survives, and there it is, White Shadow Esports securing the pistol round for themselves, probably maybe securing the next one as well.
That was a really close round. With 4 HP, only thing he could do was connect a headshot, like Captain said, yeah, but that didn't happen, unfortunately. And so it's 8-5 now. So will the defenders force, let's see, okay, Orange Leaf with the Bucky now, the shotgun.
Orange Leaf with the Bucky, and he's on the defender's side. Go on.
Yeah, the White Shadows have Spectres and Stinger, so yeah, that's like a full SMG buy for them.
Well, it's called a forced buy,
Yeah.
Exactly, like SMG buy is nothing. There will be people in the chat, probably crucifying you after you said the SMG buy. Well, you can call it an SMG buy. I totally go by, what you just said here, giving you a +1 on that. But I think we just stick around with what the audience wants here, and I'd say it's a good thing we say it, because the attackers are gonna get massacred as it's going to be down to Way by God to take a 3k. But Thanos will be coming in and pulling off an eco round successfully, as INGLU will be getting 1 point and also getting 1 step closer to the victory of this match.
Yeah, I think this round can also make a difference because now White Shadow is gonna buy, but I don't think they have enough funds or enough credits to go full on because they can only manage Stingers and Spectre, 2 Spectres and 3 Stingers. This will be hard on. This will be hard for White Shadow. If they lose this round, they'll be in big trouble because their economy will be totally destroyed, and this is a very very crucial round for White Shadow. And he already gets a headshot through the wall.
Yep. That's a very, very tragic thing I can see there. Well, he did try to get another one, but he did not, as it's a 4 versus 4 retake that comes into play. Orange Leaf will be having that Bucky to work with, coming in from behind, trying to get one frag at least. He's trying to hit those shots here. He does hit one, does hit two. The two attackers are so low on HP. It's now a 2v2. The breach is so low, but Dino will be saving the day. It's a 1 versus 1. Pixels coming in versus Dino. Vandal against Spectre. The Spectre does the job as Pixels will be saving the round. And INGLU will be securing the 10th point for his team. Well, you know, I don't know how to put it through, but looks like INGLU is having a home run since they lost the pistol round there.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, pistol round, like we said, does matter, but Orange Leaf, he's always managing to get kills, like more than 2 kills every round. So that also is making a huge difference. I mean, he's in top-notch form, you can say, with 19 frags right now and 9 deaths. It's like more than 2 KD. And also Pixels,
That's
Thanos,
true.
even they're doing a great job. And
well, they're definitely doing a good job as the game tries to go on a little bit aggressive this time, trying to get some work done here, but his position has been breached for this time. He's gonna just, you know, move in from that. He's gonna remove that tracking dart here, although everyone's gonna just walk into his crosshair as the Boom Buddy will not be able to do anything. Jojo struggling so much here, trying to get that Boom Buddy in time and also function a little bit better. INGLU now looking to be very, very confident. The breach will be trying to come in. The flash is ready. The Kantas is ready. He's gonna just stay down to the smoke and get one. The Sage is still hiding there inside the smoke. Goes for the reload. The Sage is gonna be straight down here as the Sage will be standing, and the flawless round for INGLU. This is not turning out as I expected. It's going to be a very, very dominating push that comes in from Team INGLU. The defenders are actually playing as the attackers here, looks like it, and you know, the spike was, they weren't even allowed to enter a site here, so that's a very, very strong hold that's coming in from INGLU.
yeah, like once you have a lot of rounds in your hand and you have the advantage, you have the economy, so there's nothing wrong in taking risk. And also taking risk is like surprising your opponents. I mean, being defenders, you're aggressively pushing, also surprises the enemy. They're not ready for the push, so, and that's how it helps out the defenders too. And even now,
well, you know, I think, yeah. I really think that Valorant should, put in something of a, what's it called? Like we have when we die, we have a information that how much damage will we give to whomever. Well, I think Valorant should do that for the observers as well, because I really hope that at least the Raze was able to pull damage on all 3 of the players, the Breach, the Sage, and the Omen over there. And looks like it. There's still going to be 3 defenders standing, and the Breach is quite low on HP. 60 HP, maybe no shields, who knows? And looks like they are still going to be waiting and lurking around in mid, confused whether to go A or to go B.
Yeah, so now it's a 4v3. If there's a round that might come in, that might change the game into White Shadow's favor, that should be this round. And if they manage to pull off this round, they will have a chance. But if they don't, then I don't think
30 seconds left.
There'll be any more chances left for White Shadow. So this is a great opportunity. 4 versus 3. They've spotted the enemies too, with the Cypher's trap. But Orange Leaf and the game already get 2 kills already before the spike has been planted, and now it's a 2v2 situation.
Well, it's indeed a 2v2 situation and a post-plant situation, so I believe the defenders are going to be a little bit tricky here. He's trying to go for the revive. He does revive one player, will be baiting on that revive, but no, he gets 1, he gets 2. This can be a round that Team INGLU is looking for. As you can see, he's going to shut him down. Orange Leaf saving the day once again for INGLU. and a successful 3K coming in for him. White Shadow completely dented in the economy, completely dented in the rounds here. I am seeing a repetition of what we saw in the first game this evening for Team INGLU versus White Shadow. For Team INGLU versus RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate got 5 rounds on, Haven, but then it was completely INGLU, and INGLU getting every round after that. But now it's basically a mirror of what's happening. It's basically deja vu for Team INGLU here. They are trying so hard to make it happen now and this round, because I believe a full buy will be coming in for both the teams. Only Dino is the one who will be buying a Bulldog here, and Bulldog can be considered as a good weapon as well. Well, they're going to step into this round, as this is going to be either the 13th round for INGLU. Well, it's not looking like it, because the attackers, they definitely have been able to do a lot of work here. INGLU will be coming in and losing one player. That's a very, very big disadvantage for their hands.
Yeah, and they'll be losing another player, Thanos. So it's a 3v5. Will they be able to pull this off, or it's a 4v4 again? And no, it's 4v3 again. So yeah, I think the game is going too quick right now, and with the game's ulti.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
1v1 we have.
What a round! The game triggers his ultimate and saves the round and the day for INGLU here. INGLU just pulling off a deja vu performance, a 13-5 scoreline. INGLU.XFT, Team NaCly, aka Salty, or whatever else you guys have called yourselves in the past. You have been absolutely magnificent with this map here. Split the choice of White Shadow, not turning out to be their home ground. Well, not the White Shadow I expected, but INGLU definitely leaving a mark on that scoreboard. 1-0 for them after the first game. We will be moving into the second game, but your thoughts on the game here, Tuxin. Feel free to say whatever you want to. I want to hear it.
I feel that's proper planned execution, like proper teamwork. With, you can see the cages also, the one-way cages.
Yes.
And the trades, especially if you talk about the trades, they were so aggressive, but at the same time, they managed to trade their teammates. Like, they were pushing together as a team. They were trading, they were using the utilities at plays like Cypher's cage, or, using Sage's resurrection as a bait. Every move in every round. And surprising the opponents with by pushing as defenders. So every round, they planned, they executed. So that's what made them win the game ultimately. And obviously, we should also talk about. The entire team played well. They performed well. But as you saw, Orange Leaf, he did extraordinary performance. So that also helped them win with the 8-round lead, 13-5, with 13-5 scores in the end. So you see, even in the last round, he managed to get three kills. So he's I think at like 23 kills and 9 deaths, something like that, at the end of the game. So
okay, just tell me how you would feel if a player, comes up on a match and you find his name to be the game. Like, how would you personally feel?
Okay, the game reminds me of Triple H from WWE, but definitely see even if you talk about his ultimate, he got 3 kills that round and he clutched the round. So that was that's a beautiful round we witnessed over there. So
indeed,
that round you can actually call it, that's the game, that's the beauty of this game. With the ulti on, the Jet, 3 kills, it's so satisfying to watch. That's one of the best moments you can see in this game. So obviously it's such a good match we witnessed just now. So awesome.
One enemy remaining.
Well, it's such a good match indeed, because now it's not over yet, because we are going to have at least one match, and if Team INGLU can take away that match as well, we are definitely going to have a lot of, what's it called? At least I would have predicted it really bad. I wanted to see a very close cut competition, because both of the teams, they are really, really good. But looks like Team INGLU, they have done some homework, and the grind that they have been doing is absolutely playing out to be, disastrous for the other team. Look at them, like 5 rounds after that, there was no win for them. 5-8. That was it. Then they came in getting every round, and in the end it was 13-5, and that was a closure of the round. 3K for at least one player from every team INGLU every round. That's also impressive to watch.
Yeah, definitely. So here we're seeing the highlights. Like they had beautiful clutches as we can see. Be it Sage or the game who's just playing Jet. And this aggressive push that they did every round, they surprised the opponents. They made something they couldn't. The opponents couldn't anticipate. I mean, the White Shadow couldn't anticipate what INGLU's next move could be. So that's how they played. So that's where they won the game psychologically. So they couldn't even anticipate their next move. So that's how they played. So every round they played differently. That gave them a huge advantage, you can say.
Well, we have seen a very, very extraordinary match, right? So we also see so many different kinds of plays coming in. Some people just prefer to rush in. Some people prefer to stick around for a while. So what do you think can possibly be the best strategy that you can show up to in a competitive match? Like, whether is it rushing in, or is it just getting the information and doing what's given to you at that particular moment? Because it's 1 minute 40 seconds. That's enough time to do a lot of work. And what do you think it's going to be? It's like rushing in, or playing the point?
I think the main thing is in this game, at this level of Valorant, the highest level of Valorant, I think it's like reading your opponent's mind, reading their strategy. Sometimes it takes 2 or 3 rounds to read. Sometimes even after like 5 or 10 rounds, you won't be able to anticipate what the opponents are going to do. So the moment you manage to read the opponent's strategies or their mind, that is when you won the game. Like at least half of the game, you won the game. So or you're on your way to win the game, because once you start to read their strategies or their moves, what they're going to do, and which positions they're going to hold, if you manage to anticipate that, it'll be a very easy execution for a team. So once they do that, it's just like planning and execution. You go to this set, execute this, use your utilities or your abilities and do that. So then it's all the teamwork and it's on the aim game. So I think that's what INGLU managed to do here. They didn't let White Shadow anticipate what their moves could be. So they played every round differently. Some rounds they rushed in. Some rounds they were playing slow. They were holding. They were playing time, as you witnessed. 10-second win rounds. There were only 10 seconds remaining, and they won a few rounds. And some rounds they faked the rush and they rotated to the other side. So that's what made the difference. And that's
Well, indeed, that is what made the difference. That's very true. That's exactly how it was. Well, I believe that was it for the first game. Of course, for the first match is over now, and as you can see, the group stages are going to be going on till the 21st of February 2021. So that is also a long span of time. Group A matches are going to be over after maybe the next 1 or 2 games, because we don't know what's going to happen in the second map, and maybe Team White Shadow have an excellent day and excellent game, and they may be able to pull it off. Then it's going to be down, to the decider there, and that's Haven. And Haven on and whole is a different, experience. So what do you think about, in the next game? What is going to happen in the next game? Whether it's going to be the same thing like INGLU coming in, playing differently and outplaying White Shadow, or it's going to be, White Shadow outplaying INGLU? What do you think, Tuxan?
So Haven is a very tricky map. Like we said, even in a normal game, even if we play, or even in a normal ranked game, since it has 3 sides, A, B, C, it's going to be very tricky for the defenders, because you can never expect where they would come and how quick they would rotate. So, and for the attackers as well, they have to really have a good teamwork, because Haven sometimes, it's very easy to hold angles. Be it the C long, where it's only one angle you hold, and then there's garage, there's only one way in. So it's advantageous for both the teams. But the way INGLU is playing right now, already the map is confusing with 3 sides, and if INGLU adds their strategies in this map, it's going to be very very tricky and very very confusing unless you really focus and read their moves. Uh, so yeah,
Well,
I
what to
think
say? Like, I understand what you're trying to say. That's no doubt about it. That's
yeah.
a very, very, good thing that you've told us. But it's down to one match. We can call this match as the decider. We can call the next match as the decider. That's totally up to Team INGLU and White Shadows, because if White Shadow outperforms INGLU, we definitely will be having a next game. I mean, a third match in the lower bracket finals here. Well, the lower bracket finals, we will be getting out of these two, White Shadow and INGLU, one of the teams will be walking alongside Global Esports into the playoffs here. Well, Global Esports is now chilling. Group A matches, it's going to be over today, but there are still 3 groups remaining. There's going to be Team Mahi, there's going to be Team Enigma, Kuchbi, there is going to be Lag, Playground Esports, Godlike, Fangs, there is going to be Team Tamilaz. All those matches are still left, and it's all cool. It's well and good for everyone out here. So yes, let me announce you guys the winners of the ESPL Welcome Gift giveaway once again. It was announced yesterday, so if you haven't yet, got your gifts, if you haven't yet been able to figure out what to do after your names have been announced, just head over to ESPL.India Instagram. Search over there in the search bar of your Instagram here, ESPL.India. All the winners here on the screen: Sanya Khatri getting that Alloy Origins RGB keyboard, Head Joshi with that Cloud Core 7.1, Pulsefire Raid Gaming mouse, and Fury S mousepad for all these 4 guys or girl. I never know which names you sign up for in the ESPL website here. Shreyash Nair, Naziz Kaser, Aman Ahmed 20, and Siddhant Shabria. All you 4 people will be getting the Pulsefire Raid mouse and the Furious mousepad. Head over to ESPL.India, message that you are the ones who have been lucky enough to win this, and then it's down to ESPL how they want to give you the giveaway. You can read the rules there. It's all given there on the official Instagram of ESPL. So yeah, you'll be getting all the details there. Just DM them on Instagram and they'll be assisting you how to get your prize here. Well, it's not over. You have more prizes coming in the entire group stages. So watch the group stages and you'll be able to win more of these extraordinary prizes that's on your screens now. Well, let me just remind you, you are watching the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and we have just, I believe, stepped into the mid phase of the tournament. So I can call it a 50% completion of the tournament after the group stages are done, because after that it's an all-out brawl. And as you can see, the remaining, I mean, not the remaining gifts, but you are going to get all these gifts on your screen here if you just come watch the stream, and also just head over to the description and visit the ESPL Welcome Gift giveaway sweep widget link, and you might be able to get all these on the screen. The grand prize, 1 set of Alloy Origins keyboard, Cloud Core 7.1 gaming headsets, Pulsefire Core, Fury Ultra RGB, and then there's tiers through 2, 3, and 4 rewards on your screens here. So we saw the first match, right, Tuxin? We saw many different things happening. So how do you think it could have been differently played over there? And plus, what's your opinion about the second map that we have? It's going to be Bind, as you can see it on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Bind. INGLU have chosen the map. White Shadow chose the last map, and they were absolutely disastrous. They weren't able to function. They were, downed and out, outplayed over and over again. 13-5 victory, and 8-point victory is not a matter of joke in this level of the tournament. Talking about Bind, what is your opinion where INGLU have decided to choose the map?
So basically, every team has their favorite maps and the weakest maps. So Bind, I'm not sure which team has done their homework well, and I mean, of course, every team will do their own homework, but every team will have their strengths and weaknesses. But in Bind, one tricky part is the teleports you use to rotate to sides. So since both the teams are having Omen, they can also use a fake teleport, and so yeah, that is one big difference. Bind has the teleports, which other maps don't have. So
you're absolutely right about that. There's no doubt in
depends
that.
On, the rest of the thing is like how your teamwork is, how well you perform, how well you. It's about not making mistakes. As long as you don't make mistakes, You get the frags, you get the frags, you get the rounds, you get the round, and that's it. You get the game.
Yeah, that's one way to say it. You get the rounds, you get the game. Like, I'm gonna, just this statement, I'm gonna just be repeating this statement. Thank you so much for actually telling it to me. I haven't actually told the audience ever about, this particular round. You get the rounds, you get the game. And I believe this statement is gonna go all through the line until, I don't know, I come up with something else. But yes, it's going to be Bind in the next game, and I'm really looking forward to it. So what do you think can be the scoreline between the teams? Like, what should be the margin that both these teams might be able to get? Don't predict the winner. Just say what you can expect as a scoreline.
I mean, the way INGLU is performing, like they've done a brilliant job. Like every round has been different, and every move they made. And you also witnessed that only 1 or 2 rounds they pushed aggressively in mid and in A side. They pushed, being defenders, they pushed, and they got the rounds. Like they destroyed those 2 rounds as well. So if they manage to continue the same way, if they manage to carry on the momentum, I don't think it'll be easy to stop INGLU. But still, if White Shadow is patient, and if they manage to hold on, and if they have the calm and they bring in new strategies, and they manage to quickly read their minds, INGLU's minds, and their moves and their strategies, and yeah, definitely there's a chance. I mean, even they performed well. It's only the second half they were totally confused and they couldn't get much rounds. But yeah, the pistol rounds can be a huge thing. Sometimes they are the game changers. Yeah. So, and also the agent selection in a map like Bind.
Yes. So we'll come to that in a short while. Okay, just give a few seconds, before we move into the agent selection. One thing about Bind, you were absolutely correct that the teleports are only available on this map. The teleporters, you can actually move on from A side to B side in no matter of time, from B long to A short. A showers in a very, very short span of time, and that's about the rotations. Bind is such a map. On the attacking side, you can have very, very quick rotations, but if you're on the defenders, it's going to be very, very hard for the rotations. But yeah, this is a defense-oriented map. There is no mid, as you can see, and the agent selection is here. Well, what do you have to talk about the agent selections here, Tuxin?
Okay, so both the teams have Sova, both the teams have Raze, both the teams have Omen, both the teams have Reyna. And here we see Jet and Orange Leaf with Cypher is the only difference. I'm surprised why White Shadow doesn't have doesn't have Cypher for defense, because in a map like Bind, I really think Cypher is crucial,
Well, I have seen multiple teams, do this particular setup here, like 3 duelists, the Reyna, Raze, and the Jet here. I believe that's the only reason they weren't able to pick up that, Sentinel. Bind, Sova, compulsory. One smoker has to be there, and it's going to be the Omen. No doubt. Brimstone on Bind is absolutely, I'd say a very slow paced agent, plus the amount of noise that the Brimstones make, it's also very, very loud. Like, it's such a heavy agent. Like, if you're moving in with a Brimstone, people can actually tell you that, yeah, it's the Brimstone is on my, flanks here. Just hear him out and tell the footsteps. But that's, basically immense amount of game knowledge, and all these players will be having it. Omens on both sides, Jets not on both sides. However, we have the Reynas and Razes, quite distinctive picks coming in. The Reyna and Raze, I personally think that instead of the Reyna, Phoenix is a much more better gamble when it comes to Bind here. Looks like Team INGLU are really looking confident and playing with that Sentinel, because they won the rounds in a defending half. And talking about White Shadow, they're playing a 3 duelist setup. You don't have a Sentinel, you don't have a sight holder. That's the simple logic. Let's see how they function, because we know that the Raze can be offensive. We know that the Jet has an offensive ability. That's his ultimate here. But how is he going to work with that? With the 3 duelist setup, it's about to get underway. Well, we are on with the first round of the game in Bind for Team White Shadow Esports versus INGLU.XFT. As you can see, the Omen will be taken to the head. Sharon will be taken 1 down. Dino gets taken down. Way by God gets taken down. Sharon coming in, taken 2 with his little frenzy. The round is now in a post-plant situation. Tuxin, over to you.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking how it would be interesting how they would defend without Cypher, but see, that's how it is. They already got the spike planted. It's 3v3 situation now, and they managed to get 2 kills on a 5v3 situation. Now it's 2v3, 2v2, 1v2 now. So it's all up to Race. Can Race manage to clutch? So 1v2 situation now.
Nope.
Finally, the game with 3 kills gets around. So yeah, like I said, they were already on pressure. They lost the previous match. And they don't have Cypher. They're on the defending side. So it might kind of get difficult for White Shadow to really perform right now, because yeah, these are the things that happened to them. They lost the previous game with a huge difference. They don't have Cypher, so that will add on a little bit more pressure, because defense will be harder without a Sentinel, and they already lost the pistol round, so they will be under pressure, no doubt about that.
Well, that's true, and as you can see, after one round, they have decided to move on with a force by as Team INGLU will be just rushing into the side, taking down the Reina through the smoke. It's completely, bizarre here, but they're doing a good job. 2 players down already. The Suba will be coming in with a recon drone, but this time the Race will be actually taken down. Jojo gets taken down, not being able to play in a post-plant situation. Both the remaining players are down there, as Pixels will be double deleting them, and a flawless round in the hands of INGLU. Daxon, I think this is probably one of the most interesting matches that we have seen in quite some time.
Yeah, so this is what pressure does. See, imagine a team which won a map in a best of 3, if it won a map already, and if it lost the first round in the second map. So they wouldn't be under pressure since they had won the previous game, and if they lose the first pistol round, they would actually think like, it's okay, we lost one round, we won the previous game, let's save money, save the credits, let's eco this round and buy the next round. But they couldn't do it because they were under pressure, and they don't have a Sentinel, so they had to force, and they lost the round. Now they're pushing with forced pistols, so there'll be panic at least a little bit. So until they get a few rounds, until they settle down, until they stop the opponent's momentum, there will be a little bit of chaos, you can say, within the team.
Well, I don't know how to tell it, but this time it looks like Team White Shadow is on an eco, as the push is gonna come in from INGLU, and they are gonna successfully pull off a plant. Well, it's a B-side plant. I don't know how Pushy does it, but he does get one tap onto one of the players. It's now down to the defenders, as from behind there's going to be one player coming in. Now it's down to the Reina. The Reina is the solo player surviving on site here. The shock dart will be denting a lot of HP from the Reina here. Still surviving, still standing strong. Orange Leaf does not need to peek that simple particular angle, as he'll be coming in. Orange Leaf will be peeking. Way by God, completely messing it up, and looks like third round.
Whenever the round looks like it's a 2v2 or a 3v3, it looks like Orange Leaf comes to the rescue, and he actually gets the round, like in a clean way. So we've witnessed that even in the previous game, previous map. So whenever there's a 2v2 or a 3v3, just Orange Leaf comes in and he turns it into a 1v2 or a 1v3 in the favor of their own team. So he's actually doing a really good job in those situations. Camera taken out.
Well, 3-0, that's a very, very big scoreline on the attacker side here, because the defenders now, they are looking to be so very, caught in the blind. As you can see, the paint shell will be coming in from the defender Raze here, trying to shut down anyone who walks up to Hookah. But now Hookah is being held down by the Raze along with the Reina. The Omen will be teleporting, but where is he? He moves on, checks the elbow, and comes back here on long. Well, he needed to check the position. He got the positions here. Pixels will be getting Gorbits here, and that's a very
very, very important frag that he has collected. 50 HP, 100 HP and full shields to work with. Way by God also waiting up in corner of elbow. Well, a very, very big dent coming in. 91 HP. He's just down to 91 HP. Thanos will be shut down. Way by God will be getting a double here. That's a massive here. Pixels will be coming and taking down one, but Pushi will be trading it out very, very smartly. 2 attackers still standing, 3 defenders. If they do not make it happen in this round, they are not going to make it happen in any, because this round is in their hands. 3 defenders to work with, 2 attackers to work with. It's going to be a very, very difficult one for the attackers, but let's see how the defenders work. I believe the flash has already come in. The paranoia from the defending Omen will be coming in, or is it the attacking one? I think it's an attacking Omen flash here, as Orange Leaf will be dented. 35 HP to work with, gets one, maybe going for the double, but Way by God, because of that HP he had, will be sustaining and finally securing 1 round for White Shadow Esports.
Yeah, it was a crucial round because they were on a full buy. So finally they get the round, and I think this will kind of put them from their pressure. So it was a much needed round for White Shadow Esports. And now we can say the game is on, since both the economies are kind of stable and both will have a full buy now. This round will actually show us how far things will go. But again,
well, it looks like go on.
Yeah, but again, if White Shadow doesn't manage to win this round, then they're again going to have a bad economy.
Well, not just a bad econ, I think a destructive econ, but Gorbets this time will be coming in with that judge here, denting a lot of the players, but there's going to be trades coming in as the defenders keep falling, and it's going to be 3 attackers still remaining. The game will be getting on top of the box here. He has no information. He gets a 4K. Game is on a spree here. He can get an ace here. Way by God will be coming in from behind. The information has been given on, and the game can actually go on and get that ace. But will the players be risking it? As it looks like the game will be having the Vandal in his hands now. The game has information that the player is going to be there near lamps or CT. Well, now the info has there, and the Cypher will be coming in. The Omen will be looking for that frag. The Omen is hungry, and he gets that ace. The game will be outshining everyone else, and he's so happy he pulled off an ace. 2 players were downed from team INGLU here, and the game absolutely melting it out for their team. What a play did this guy have. Absolutely brilliant performance coming in from the game.
Enemy remaining.
With Godbids getting like 2 early frags, we for a moment we thought they had the advantage, but the game comes in. he gets an ace, and he's on 10 kills right now, so 2 deaths. So that's fantastic performance. I mean, we were also talking. Prince was asking me what would I do if there was a guy like named the game, and I was saying Triple H, and he also had that triple kill with the Jet Ultimate. So and now he's with Omen now. So. Yeah,
well, as it is, it's going to be 4-1 now on the scoreboard. It's going to be a very big dent on the economy of White Shadow. White Shadow now looking to hold off, and I believe it's an eco round for them as well. Pixels will be coming in. Now the Reina not being able to pull off a 3K, 4K is quite, disastrous. But this time Pixels and the Raze will be coming in. I believe it's Thanos who comes in from long, trying to go up front here. He's going to get that pain shell into that corner to flush out anyone holding into that little cubby. Now, there are 2 players backside. Well, he'll be triggering that ultimate, and it's, I believe, one of the most feared ultimates that you can possibly, fight out against. An ultimate Reina is difficult one to kill. Well, he gets one, he gets another. Thanos will be very, very smart at trading it off, and Jojo will be getting one down here. Orange Leaf will be coming in, and as it is, the defenders are falling. Gorbis gets one, but will he be able to get more? He tries to get more. Well, he does, but 36 HP is still standing, and you can see he will be switching to a weapon. He needs to go for the reload, but he will not, as the game will be teleporting upwards, and a 1v1 situation getting clutched out. But the game once again saving the round for Team INGLU. Gorbits almost had the job done. At the 1v1, the game a much better performer and absolutely massacring out the low-dented Jet from Team White Shadows. 5-1, 4 points lead already on the attacker side. The White Shadows team needs to pick up their pace, otherwise they are going to get downed and out very, very early.
Yeah, Gorbits he's actually doing his job for the team, but he's very close to clutch the rounds. But even the previous round, he gets 2 kills with the the shotgun, and even this round he got like 2 kills and he was almost about to clutch, but in the game he didn't check the corners, like the basic mistakes you make sometimes. And Dino with 2 phantom kills. It's, sometimes even a small mistake like not checking a corner, you pay the price.
Well, go on.
Player standing.
Yeah, this I think finally they get the round 3 versus 1. But you never know Orange Leaf, what he can do.
It's Orange Leaf. Exactly. That's the point here. Orange Leaf is left alive and he can pull off a 3K, out of nowhere. Well, he has his ultimate to work with. He can get one player down, get the position of the others, maybe move on somewhere, plant the spike. But the spike, it is down here on site, and all the players are looking forward for that last remaining Cypher. 89 HP to work with, 27, shield still remaining. Is going to trigger another cage, trying to walk off here, but Gorbitz will be spraying him down as Dino, I believe, will be having a 3K and a round for Team White Shadow. White Shadow now picking up 1 round is, I'd say, a good approach, but, it's not yet done because they need to get at least all the rounds remaining. Otherwise, on the attacker side, Team INGLU, they are going to be absolutely dominating when they're back on defense.
Yeah. I mean, like we said, they basically chose this agent setup for the attackers. And on defending side, they're having trouble because they don't have a sentinel. And now I think Team INGLU is on eco. Yeah.
One down.
Yeah, but Gorbitz gets a quick early kill. But he's on 28 HP. So yeah.
Well, I have a message, for you, Tuxen. There's people in the chat, and they're telling you to cast in such a way that they basically will be jumping from their chairs and shouting Tuxen.
Okay.
So let's make that happen. Right? Let's make that happen. Let's bring up the pace now, as you can. Yep. Let's go over to Tuxen.
Okay, guys. So here we are in a 5v4 situation. And Dino and Webby gets the kills for the team White Shadow. So finally they're back in the game, we can say, because it's 5 versus 1 and they get the 3rd round. So this should be a game on. 4 versus 1.
I don't know, 5 HP.
Oh,
what?
Sharon.
5 HP kills? Hello, Sharon.
Hello,
Sharon. What? Please don't tell me Sharon is gonna do that, because it's now a 1 versus 2 and he's just living with 5 HP. He can get one, maybe more. He gets one. Going for another one. He's gonna trigger that ultimate, but no, he makes a mistake of triggering the ultimate. He might have just misclicked, whatever the button is, whatever the keybind he has set up here. 5 HP to work with, 3 players getting taken down, and he messes it up all once. And for everything, we thought that this time it's going to be so very dominating. Look at Sharon. He came in, he took down the player with the Vandal, almost had him taken down. I believe he wanted to switch for the pistol, but he mistakenly clicked on that ultimate keybind, and there it was, Hunter's Fury not being able to do the job. 3-5, 2 points lead still remaining on top of Team INGLU.
Yeah. So that bringing out the ulti, that kind of, he could have maybe made the time a little bit, but you never know what's going on in the player's mind. So that, I mean, if that ulti would have hit, it would have been something else though.
True, but looks like Team INGLU now getting annoyed, and they really want to push through the defenses of Team White Shadow. Well, White Shadow, they are playing a 3 duelist setup and not playing it out on the defender side. Who knows what they're gonna come up with on the attackers, because Pixel's looking so confident. Thanos already on side here, trying to get the raise here. He can, however, trigger his ultimate. The ultimate is there to work with. The game will be coming in, spotting that Suba will be leaving some damage done here, and he moves in with that ultimate. Will be trying to get that Suba down, but no, he's gonna flick here but he did manage to trigger that ultimate. The game will be coming in, securing that frag of Gorbits. Now it's a 4 versus 3. 3 defenders still stand. Slowly and slowly, Orange Leaf will be coming in. He is holding a very crucial angle in elbow. The corner of elbow is going to be there in his hands. He can decide to go on and pick up that Vandal, but will he? It's a big question. Well, the Reina flash will be cleared it out here, and one more flash will be cleared out, but Way by God will be coming in with the raise here. Will be taking one. Jojo gets traded off. 1 versus 2. The last remaining defender, Pixel's gonna come in. Where is the Omen? I don't know where he's hiding, but I believe he's going for that rotation. He's gonna get out of sight as quickly as possible. Dino tries to get out. He's gonna go out as he's gonna get taken down by the spike explosion. Well, one thing we all know that the spike explosion will be not counting the not counted as a kill. But if you did not get out of that, you basically lost your weapon, and that's exactly what happened with White Shadow Esports. The last player wasn't able to hold out against 2, and the round was given out to INGLU. Well, I just rhymed that. Okay. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, I'm gonna switch to rapping soon. Whatever be the case, but it's INGLU again with the lead of 3 points, 6-3, round number 10. Over to you.
So here we can also notice that in the previous game, Orange Leaf was doing some extraordinary performance. He was taking a lot of, he was getting a lot of frags, and here we witness the game is doing what Orange Leaf did in the previous game. So that's how a team should be. Not like if the previous game there's one player who's like doing extraordinary performance, and in this game there's another player. And yet the team itself is performing really well as together. So that is really healthy for a team. Like you always have a star player, a different star player for every map, for every match, and also the team is very stable and consistent in performing. So that's what INGLU is doing right now, and they already get
Spike planted.
Well, look at that, post-plan scenario that came in. I believe one of the players has been dented on the head here. As I saw, the Reina will be dented. Yeah, the Omen is standing, but the game, this guy is a menacing Omen here. Like, Omens are getting, on my nerves, because both the Omens are trying to play out so well. Thanos getting 2, the game getting 2, and an opening was created by Sharon. I remember one of the players was down from the attacker side. If I remember correctly, it was Jojo, but after that, it was completely a bloodbath. Sharon created the opening from B-Long. 2 players rushed in. They got, 2 frags. I believe it was probably the game who got the final 2 frags. But Thanos, what a game did he come up with? 2K for Thanos, and the game 1K for Sharon. That was the round for him. Well, Way by God will be coming in hard, but he is going to be absolutely deleted from the game. Yeah, he's deleted. He's down and out. Yeah. Well, the Satchel will be coming in, and I believe that gave him time to reload, and here comes the party. The party's here. Get out. This is not your party. So he's just running away. He gets away in time. The party does not hit him. As you can see, a B execute will be coming in. Well, Pushy is still holding on with that Sheriff. He can absolutely delete some players. Well, he does not delete some, because Orange Leaf will be taking him down from B long, as there was help from, inside the site as well. 2 players standing. It's going to be the Raze and Omen with the job here. Jojo will be there, who's gonna get taken down, and it's going to be the Omen who still stands. But where is the Omen? It's going to be Dino who gets shut down in hookah, and it's going to be 3-8 in the favor of Team INGLU.
Yeah, really, like as we see, they're having hard time defending the sites, and also we see another point is like the game. He's like outperforming. Like he's at his best, you can say. He's at 16 kills and 6 deaths. So yeah, the team is also really balanced. Even the White Shadow team is performing good, but they don't have a right now in this map. They don't have a star performer. Like what the game is doing for INGLU. They don't have that kind of a player right now at this moment for this match. So that's what is making the difference.
Okay, that's good trades coming in, double peaks from either sides. Both the players from the defender side were actually peeking up B-long. And as you can see, Pixels has come up. The paint shell will be dropped out here. Thanos will be coming in, deleting Jojo. There's going to be arena versus arena battle here as by God gets one. But will he be able to get more? I don't think, because he's going to be massacred here by the game. The 9th round coming into the hands of INGLU. Not a flawless round, but definitely a good one. The side switch comes in. 9-3. Now on defense, 4 rounds to win. INGLU is going to be absolutely deleting players from White Shadow. However, White Shadow have a 3 duelist setup, and I'm really looking forward to how they are planning to function on the attacker side.
So it's been a great half for INGLU, obviously. And they have 18, the game with 18 kills, Sharon with 10, Thanos with 10, Pixels with 9, and Orange Leaf with 6. And if you see White Shadow, God Bids with 9, Way by God with 8, Dino with 7, Jojo with 5, and T with 4. So now it's time for defense for INGLU, and they also have Cypher in the team, so that should be comfortable for them. But with 3 duelists, White Shadow can also do some aggressive plays. So let's see what they're up to. No, like
Way by God? Hello? Sir, are you okay? Because it doesn't look like you are okay. The arena flash came in. He's absolutely not looking in the direction. He doesn't even try to run away. We all know the arena flash makes a lot of noise. That that cawing noise that comes out of the arena leer eye, and he didn't even move. He didn't even flinch a little bit. Now it's a 4 versus 4. The raise has been dented on the attacker side. Team INGLU definitely trying to move up on B side because the tripwire has been destroyed. However, Thanos will be taken down. Orange Leaf will be taken down. Jojo as well. It's a 3v3, and slowly it's coming down to a very tricky play. The game will be coming in, trying to take down one. Gets the Omen dented, will be taking him down, goes for the Sova, but Pushy is a much stronger aimer, as we all know. Now it's a 2v2. Both the players, both the defenders after the plant, like the spike carriers are the planters are the defenders now after the post plant. And as you can see, one of them has been down. The last player standing from the attacker side will be the Sova, who gets taken down. Orange Leaf once again with a 3k and securing the round for INGLU. Let's have some hashtag Orange Leaf, hashtag INGLU up in the chat, and let's have White Shadow. What can we have? Let's have some hashtag White Shadow play better in the chat, because White Shadow, they really need to play out much better. 10-3, 7 points lead. It's a bloodbath, and it's again deja vu. Like, what is INGLU doing? Are they absolutely trying to come in and win over any team they possibly can? That's INGLU. 13-5 on the first game we saw against RADSyndicate. A second game we saw 13-3 on ASIN. That was Rad's map here. Coming in the finals of the lower brackets, White Shadow versus INGLU, 13-5. Is it going to be another 13-3? What do you think, Tuxon?
Definitely it can be 13-3 because the way they're performing, like we spoke about Orange Leaf coming in when there's a 2v2 or a 3v3 and turning it into 3v1. So he's been doing that again and again. And since he was like a star performer in the previous match, now we have the game who's connecting his shots brilliantly. So this way, oh my god.
Now Gorbitz, I believe he has the better weapon. I believe Gorbitz has a better weapon because you saw how confident he was now coming in. Now Sharon and the Cypher, both of them are going to rotate onto A side as the A side is going to be recon. Gorbitz will be planting the spike here. You can see Sharon from the defender side. He is going to come in. The player named Orange Leaf, he shines out yet again as there's only one player standing here. It's a 1 versus 1. Sharon with 125 HP to work with, and if my maths is correct, I believe the defending, the attacking Sova, that's going to be from Team White Shadows. It's going to be Pushy, who has quite some HP to work with as well. 83 HP and 17 shields. Well, he's just hiding out in the corner on the right side. So Recon is going to come through. He's going to recon in a position, but he's going to flinch as he looks out in a wrong direction, and it's going to be 10-4. Definitely not deja vu, but quite close to one. 4th round secure for White Shadow Esports, but now a full buy will be coming in from Team White Shadow, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see how they function. A forced buy did definitely not play out as INGLU wanted it to.
Yeah, so here again we witnessed once again checking the corner, how crucial, how important that is. I mean, he cleared the left side anyway with his abilities, so he should have clearly check the right side. You know, sometimes the simple things really change the round.
Scanning ahead.
And get you the frags.
That's true, but this time Orange League will be switching to a shotgun. The Bucky coming into play. The Bucky is a very bulky shotgun, like you can say that way. And as you can see, he's gonna dash in. Let's see if he can delete one. I believe he deletes one, he deletes two. Sharon will be deleting another. And looks like the defenders are having a hard time to keep up as the Gorbits will be taking on another. Not a flawless round yet, but you know, Way by God will be coming in. Oh my God! That's painful. That's really painful. Getting one tap with the Sheriff to the head. It's so very painful as Gorbits will be returning the favor with one knife to the head from his blade storm. 5 rounds now secured. The lead is closing up a little bit. 5 more rounds to go, and Team White Shadow can have a comeback story to tell. INGLU, they are messing it up. The 3 duelist play has been playing off for the past 2 rounds, but will they be able to keep it up as a full buy round probably will be coming in from both the teams?
Yeah. So INGLU now has 4 Vandals and a Phantom. And the White Shadow Esports has a Phantom, a Vandal, 2 Spectres and a Shotgun. So yeah, this might be crucial. It will be crucial for White Shadow because they got their full buy. They can mess up this one.
He did not need to heal. He did not need to heal at all, and that's a mistake that he made here. 2 defenders now stand against 4, and it's a very, very tough retake. INGLU are actually, you know, I could say that they are throwing rounds because the way that they are playing, it's absolutely, I don't know what to say, but I believe it's some... am I allowed to say it? I'd say it's some careless mistakes that are getting done here from INGLU here. And as you can see, he'll be shutting down one Orange Leaf with already 1 frag, but coming in from behind. Dino is going to shut him down, pulling off a successful 3K. White Shadow now closing up the lead to 4 points. It's a very, very close-cut competition. Maybe a comeback even. The Reina did not need to heal, and that is exactly where the game changed for this team.
Yeah, like we said, like we spoke previously, you know, healing when it was not required. Not checking a corner, you know, even these silly mistakes sometimes, you know, they change the game.
Indeed.
Yeah. So you must be knowing Simple, one of the best FPS players. So yeah, even Simple, his name, he named him Simple.
Oh, yeah, okay, you're talking about Simple. Yeah, tell me that. I was confused, like, you know, whether you're talking about some guy who plays Simply. But yeah, everyone knows Simple. Who doesn't know Simple? Like, that's something massacres. But looks like the attackers are again pulling off another round because just 2 defenders are standing. It's going to be Thanos and Pixels as they are into an eco round. Way by God will be shutting down one. Thanos trying to get another, but it looks like the Reina will be overhealing and falling back into cover. Well, the Reina will be coming in, shutting down Gorbits as well. Now it's 1v3. Reina can pull it off. The Reinas are very, very powerful agents in this game, and with the overheals that they get, they can actually clutch it out. 1 in hookah, 1 in elbow, 1 in CT. These are the 3 positions that you need to care for, and looks like the Reina will be getting some trouble in her way as the Omen will be smoking off long. Well, no info on the race, still sitting down there, and very low tide as well.
No, I don't think Reina has time now. Yeah, but Jojo finally gets Reina. So yeah, so keeping it simple, you know, checking the corners, you know, only healing when it's required or not healing when it's required. You know, these simple mistakes, they really matter and they really change the game. And you know, even the communication, when you give a call, when you give an accurate call, or sometimes when it's necessary and you don't give a call, you don't give the information to your teammate. You know, all these simple things, they really turn out huge in the game.
Let's see what we can, you know, find here. It looks like it's going to be a B-long recon. The game will be deleting Gorbits with that operator. The game, whenever you need him to shine, he's going to be there with the operator. Takes down one and immediately falling back into cover. Well, looking to get information as the Omen will be coming in behind them. And he actually moves on to site. No one has the information that they're going to actually come in on site here. Well, it's going to be the Hunter's Fury tagging up one player already. But will he be able to get more? Looks like he's not going to get more. However, the HP on that raise is pretty low, and by the looks of it, the game can secure even more frags here. The Reina from the defender side will also be triggering that ultimate. Looking forward for some battle here. Gonna flash up here, trying to take down the Sova. Will do, but the Reina will be leering out right in time. The ultimate has been triggered for. The race will be playing out here. He's going to trigger that ultimate here, and as you can see, it's going to be 3 attackers left alive. Well, now it's a 2v2, and only one defender stands. It's going to be the Cypher, the attacking Reina, definitely doing a lot of work here. It's going to be 1 versus 1. The Reina versus Orange Leaf. Orange Leaf coming in, trying to clutch it out, but I believe the ulted Reina is a very, very difficult one to kill. 3k for himself, and another round for White Shadow Esports. 8-10, down from a 10-3. Now it's a 10-7. What a spree is White Shadow having. They have started off strong, and they have started off fighting really hard for what they want, that is to win the match.
Yeah. So exactly, like they have this lineup for the attackers. So they were having trouble in the defenders because they lacked the sentinel, and now on the attacker they're actually performing really, really well. And under pressure with a huge difference in score, they actually came back pretty hard. So that was really awesome by White Shadow. 8-10 now. Any team can win at this stage, at this moment. Anything can happen. Now
the most rounds we have seen has been given off in the attacker side. On the defender side. Team INGLU, they got 9 rounds on the attacker side. Talking about Team White Shadow, they got 5 rounds on the attacker side. So that's a good thing. But this time, it looks like Orange Leaf is gonna, have to do a lot of the heavy lifting here, as there are gonna be multiple players trying to come in, trying to shut down the raise here, but gets downed from behind. Push will be taken out 1, Push will be taken out 2, and it might be a flawless round, as the game will be coming in with a judge. He might be trying to judge some players, but where is the game? He's sitting down there with a shotgun. Way by God will be coming in, deleting 1, maybe going for more. He picks up the Vandal here, 17 bullets in that Vandal, and a Dream to make it happen. A Judge also on one of the hands here, 81 HP to work with. Gorbits will be going back, and he's gonna come and jump up with that Judge here. He's gonna come in as Jojo will be shutting him down, and it's going to be another round for Team White Shadow. 10-9, a very, very close performance now.
Yeah. He was trying to damage the economy, but he could only manage 1 kill. And now things are starting to get scary for INGLU, because they have no economy. They're forcing sheriffs and I don't know what other pistols they might buy, but White Shadow Esports is on a full economy, and their economy is so healthy, with Dano having 8,000 and Pushy having 7,000 credits. They have really healthy economy. So this totally looks like it's on the White Shadow side, this game right now, because the economy is totally damaged for INGLU until they pull off. I mean, if not this round, unless they pull off the next round and they save some economy now. If they buy now and they lose, they'll be in big trouble. INGLU, they should do something smart, since they already have 1 game in hand. They might save 2,000 credits and maybe buy Stingers. I think that's what they're doing. So yeah, it's a great comeback by White Shadow Esports, we must say.
Well, not yet, because I have seen many teams actually pull off eco rounds in a completely astonishing level, and by the looks of it, Team White Shadow, they are not on eco, but Team INGLU, they are definitely on an eco round. 4 Stingers coming into play, along with 1 Sheriff, Light Shields on 4 players, and I believe they are really looking forward to make it work, as the players are gonna, everyone from Team INGLU is gonna go on and buy Stingers, but they troll me and again switch on to the Sheriff here. So yeah, it's allowed to buy whatever you want to. It's allowed to play with whatever you want to, as long as the round doesn't begin, because after the round begins, there's not going to be the buy screen on your hands here. Well, 26 seconds to go. Some tactical break has been taken from one of the teams here, and we're gonna start off right now. 23 seconds now as the clock timer gets initiated, and it's going to be an eco round for the attackers. Team INGLU for the defenders. Team INGLU looking to be very, very precise about their work, but on defense they are seemingly weak than we possibly would have imagined. They have the Sentinel to work with, but they are not being able to function. What do you think, Tuxon, can possibly be done by INGLU to make it happen, to make it work and get the remaining 3 rounds and win away?
I mean, if this kind of buy, if it was on the attacker side, the Stingers and whatever, they could have rushed with a proper execution, with a proper teamwork, flashes and smokes. But on a defender side, having Stingers, only thing they can do is hold close angles. And gamble because they are in a gamble because three players in hookah. It's actually a gamble. It kind of
That's a good time, Lear. That's a good time, Dismiss that came in and he got the job done, but he needs HP, 47 HP to work with. Well, looks like the game will be having a shotgun here, a judge to play with. Anyone walking into his crosshair is basically dead. Let's see if he can, because he's gonna try, but Dino is gonna be much more precise with the aim. And the voice animations are excellent that have been designed by Riot here. Talking about Pixels, he has decided to teleport onto the A side here. Coming in now, he has been tagged up by the Sovarar. Gorbis is going for the frag here. He'll be taking down one. The last player standing is going to be the Raze, Thanos. Definitely not going to use up the ultimate. I am quite sure of it. The showstopper not going to be popped off, but who knows what's going to happen, because it looks like it's going to be a game over for Thanos as an equalizer comes in. White Shadow definitely doing a very, very great job out here. The 3 duelist setup really working out for them. From now, any team can win. Be the attackers, be the defenders, 10-10. We're about to find out who the victors are, because if White Shadow wins, we're going to have the third map, Haven. If INGLU wins, they are going to move into the playoffs and just to, chill out for maybe for the next 7 to 8 days.
Yes, so we have Vandals and Phantoms, the full buy for both the teams. But if INGLU loses this round, their economy is totally down. But White Shadow have such a healthy economy; they can actually buy the next 2-3 rounds even without any pressure. So this is a crucial round for INGLU, we must say. Also a crucial round for White Shadow because they lost the previous game. So both teams will be desperately to win this round, and I think they're taking things slow. No one's rushing in, or no one's in a hurry to get the control of the side.
Well, indeed, they are taking things slow. As you can see, no one has been traded for yet. No one has been taken down. Everyone's going to walk in slowly and slowly, as all the players, they are just walking. Pushi will be coming back from hookah. He's not going to be able to go there. Sharon is going to also run back to CT, as the Omen on A side will be preparing the flash. Well, it's a very, very powerful, flash that has the paranoia that the Omen will be possessing, will be near sighting a lot of the players. As you can see, the Omen will be trying to get information. The flash comes in. The Shed has been actually detected here. Gorbits will be shutting down Thanos. As you can see, an Execute will be coming in. The game will be shutting down. One gets back to cover, as there are 3 defenders to take on this retake. Well, Sharon will be dropping those shock darts here. He's trying to go back in. Well, Pixels will be shutting down Way by God as he dismisses back into the lamps area, the U-Haul or lamps, whatever you like to call it. Well, now only 3 attackers will be remaining to hold off that spike. Well, it's not the best game that INGLU had in the past few rounds, but it looks like they are going to go for it. Well, one has been shut down. Now trades come in, as both the attackers are now inside that little position. Well, the flash comes in, but the Omen will not be able to get anything done here, as Dino will be taking out Pixels, teleporting onto the other side. He's going to wait there. Sharon with a quick 2k needs to make it happen. There's no time. The spike has started to beep here, but Jojo will be closing it all up, 11-10. And looks like a dream for White Shadow is going to come true in maybe the next 2 rounds.
Yeah. So it's
Spike planted.
Even in 10-10 score, such controlled, patient gameplay, such controlled gameplay has to be appreciated, because they were under pressure and they performed really well, and they got back to 11 rounds. You can call it a really good comeback, because they were already under so much pressure. They lost too many rounds on the defender side. They lost the previous game. They had no sentinel, and yet they came back. They came this far, so that is awesome. Actually.
Well, that's the point, right? They knew they were going to be on the attacking side, so they decided to go on with a 3 duelist setup, and it works out fine. It has been working out fine for multiple rounds, because I don't remember when team INGLU won the last round here, but this time it's going to be the judge who's going to judge Jojo and absolutely delete him off the game. It's going to be a 4v4 retake, possible retake coming in from the defenders, especially when the Cypher has the ultimate. Orange Leaf will be coming in from showers as Pixel will be triggering his ultimate. Well, the Sova recon drone is going to come in. Nothing is going to get done here. He's going to trigger the ultimate as the positions get revealed slowly and slowly. It's going to be Gorbits who's going to get shut down. Orange Leaf has been taken down. It's going to be a 2 versus 3, a 2v2 now, 1v2 now. The Arena has triggered the ultimate, but this time it's going to be Pixel who closes it up, and it's going to be Thanos with the defuse. A round coming in finally after such a long break that INGLU had. 11-11. It's a very, very close game now. Buys can be there from both the teams. The Vandals and Phantoms will be coming into play. And you saw how, desperate way by God was to get the round. He triggered his ultimate, getting nothing done. And looks like we have another equalizer coming in. 11-11. Team White Shadows definitely shocked after that, massive performance by Pixels here. The game having 25 frags instead of being the Omen is absolutely massive workout here. Let's see what the 23rd round of the game is going to bring up for us. Tuxon.
Yeah, that's awesome what Pixels did with the 3K. And that was really crucial. Now we're in 11-11 score. So this round is very crucial, obviously. And they already lost a player. White Shadow already lost a player, and it's a 4v4 situation. Thanos with another headshot. We have a 3v3.
Well, 2 teleports coming in, 3 teleports coming in, I believe. Quick rotation, very, very quick rotation that came in here. Well, you can see the Sova has the information to work with. All the 3 players are in Oka here. Will be shutting down one, will be trying to go for a double here. As you can see, the spray down will be coming in. Orange Leaf doing a massive amount of damage onto the Omen here. 60 HP to work with. Pixels will be coming in slowly from behind. He tries to tag up one player. He tries to go for it. He's just picking the positions of the players here, trying to tag up one. Every position has been pinged for. As you can see, the Omen can be actually wall banged here. Well, the Omen gets taken down, and there it is. Pixels with a very, very wide flank, securing the game point round for Team INGLU. One more round, INGLU is gonna win. One more round. If White Shadow gets it, it's going to be overtime. What's it gonna be? It's a very big gap that's here now. 1 point for INGLU to win the game and move on to the playoffs. 1 point for White Shadows to have a chance of fighting back. Well, you never know what's going to happen, because looks like both the teams are going to be having a full buy. If it's an OT, the creds are going to be there for both the teams equally shared. But now, looks like White Shadow, they need to perform whatever they have been doing for this long. They need to be performing to the best level. 27 seconds on the clock. What are your thoughts now, Tuxon, about the upcoming round?
Yeah, I mean, the White Shadows, they come this far, and this one round is gonna show what they're made of, because all their hard work, all these comebacks, all these rounds, they put in efforts, they'll go in vain if they lose this round. So they will give their best, and both the teams will definitely give their best, and both are playing to become the best.
Well, I don't know. Looks like White Shadow, they are going to have a tactical break. They had a tactical break, and now we are going to move in and move into the 24th round of the game. Probably the match ender, probably the OT initiator. You never know what's going to happen here, because INGLU is looking to be, quite menacing here. The game will be, throwing that one-way smoke onto a side here, trying to defend off all on their own. Sharon will be coming in. As you can see, the Reina and the Sova combine to hold out that one little corner. Gorbits will be coming in, trying to scan that position. The Reina has to come up and peek front and take out that, recon drone. Well, the recon drone will be taken out. As you can see, the Owl drone gets dropped, and the position of the Sova is still safe on B long. Well, looks like the spike is being picked up now. The attacking Sova will be picking up the spike here. Pushy will be coming in, is rotating onto B side as the smokes are getting deployed by the game. 4 seconds on the clock here. He needs to drop a smoke as quickly as possible. Well, there it is. The ultimate will be coming in. He does double satchel boost onto the side here. Gorbis will be taking one. Shannon will be taking one. That's a very beautiful trade that's coming in. Dino will be coming in behind in CT spawn. Well, it's a very, very big teleport that came in. Trying to take something getting done here, but no. Orange Leaf will be traded off for Thanos here. That's a very, very important frag. Again, the other Omen will be teleporting. Guys, how many ultimates do you actually have working? Because Pushy will be trying to get away with a frag here. Orange Leaf takes one. Way by God takes one. The plant will be initiated. The planter has been taken down. It's down to a 1v1. It is going to be the Reina. He has been tagged up for. He's going to hit the headshot or not. Well, he does hit the headshot. Orange Leaf with a 4K. And the round closure, the match closure in our hands. Well, I didn't know the Sentinel could play that well. And it looks like, Orange Leaf, it's whenever you need him, he's there. 13-11, INGLU with the victory of the match. Tuxin.
Yeah, I mean, the moment it was like a clutch situation, and it was such a close combat, and he used the camera, and he actually gets the round. That was like fantastic to watch. So, yeah, it was very, really intense. We can say such a close match. Awesome performance by both the teams. I mean, the first map had such a huge difference. It was 13-5 in split, but bind. Both the teams performed really well. Those simple mistakes like not checking the corners, or you remember the healing when it isn't required for Reina. Those rounds. Don't you think they make a huge difference when it's 1 or 2 rounds lead victory? So those simple mistakes, I think, really change the game. And also Orange Leaf, when the team needs him, is there. We've seen it in split, we've seen it here in the last one with the 4K in such a pressure moment. 4K using the camera, brilliant performance.
Well, I don't know what to say, but it was indeed a very, very fascinating match to watch, because the way that Team INGLU started off on the attacker side 9-3, then they just got one round in the defense until it was 11-10 in favor of Team White Shadow. Then it was just 3 rounds by Team INGLU, and they got it done, and that was it. 11-11, then 13-11 for Team INGLU. They are now into the playoffs, and GG's to them. I don't know what INGLU was trying to do, but INGLU coming in, developing over the tournament, and being so very strong. White Shadow, this team, it's a professional team. It's a very, very popular name that it has in the current scenario of Valorant in India. And looks like White Shadow, they failed to take down INGLU once again. And look at how Gorbitz was playing. Gorbitz tried really hard along with all his players, but I'd give the credit to the team which played better, and looks like he did play better. Like Team INGLU, they were the better team in this match and the previous one, and now they're gonna move in.
Yeah, ultimately the best team wins. Like you saw the performance of even the game, the clutches he did in split, and also the entry frags he did.
One enemy remaining.
It was really awesome to see, the entire team coming together. They played together as a team. That was more important, and they played every round differently. Even when White Shadows were looking like they're gonna come back, they managed to get 11-11. Even then, Team INGLU, fought back, and they actually managed to get back in the game. And, get to 13-11. And
okay, let me ask you a little bit of a personal question, Tuxin. How much are you into gaming?
I mean, since I was born, I was totally into gaming, because the first thing I touched when I was born was a video game. So I started with Super Mario, Contra, those video games, the TV video games.
So now how much do you game, on a daily basis?
I game 8. I stream 8 hours every day. So I stream Grand Theft Auto 5. So I recently started.
Oh, nice.
I was a Facebook player for about 3 years.
All right. That's good. Do you play Valorant? Now Valorant is the meta, right?
Valorant, no, I was totally streaming Valorant, and I make a lot of talks.
So it looks like Valorant is actually growing and evolving in the entire scenario, be it for streamers, be it for casters, be it for gamers. They are evolving down the line along with Valorant, and looks like everyone is evolving. Looks like the teams are evolving, and that's what grinding is all about. Like Orange Leaf, when you need him, he's gonna be there. You remember this play, he wasn't able to do it once with Arena. But then on the final round, when he needed to do it, he did it. Remember this play from the game, absolutely melting that, Arena there. Then Jojo spraying down in the smoke, getting the game. It developed, the game developed for them. I don't know what INGLU was trying to do, but now it really seems like probably INGLU was, not even trying to get the rounds. They wanted to make this happen. They wanted to give, a White Shadow a striking chance to come back into the game. You never know. Maybe Team White Shadow was better in getting all those rounds on the attacking side. The 3 duelist play, it really played out for them for a few rounds, of course. But then it was all down and out. It was, like, look at this. It was 11-10 from this point. No round was actually given out to White Shadow. INGLU, 3 rounds right off the bat. They won it. They got the rounds, and they have claimed the match for themselves.
One enemy remaining.
So this was, you can say, I mean, this map you have to appreciate both the teams. I think only difference that made one team win or the other team lose was those simple mistakes they made with corners, using an ultimate after getting 4k, or healing when it wasn't required. Really small tiny mistakes you made, they made a huge difference.
Well,
and
indeed,
just like Orange Leaf performed in the previous map, the game performed really well in this map. Like, he's top fragging. Also everyone contributed the same way. You see Way by God or Pixels, God Pits, so they all played well. It's only those, just a matter of 1 or 2 rounds that made one team a winner and the other team the runner. So
not the winners. I really don't like calling someone losers, because it really I don't know, people like, personally speaking, all right, I think okay, we'll get back to that, but let me just tell to the audience what we have on our screens, because it's this was the match number 2 of the lower bracket finals here. White Shadow Esports did not they were not able to, clutch out against INGLU.XFT, formerly known as NaCly, aka Salty. They played far better than White Shadow did, and they have claimed the second game in their hands as well. 13-11, the victors of this match. As you can see the scoreboard, the game will be sitting there as the match MVP, in spite of being a controller. 25 frags, 1 ace, and I believe at least 2 to 3 Ks. That was it. 18 deaths for him and plus 10 assists. Like, if you count the assists, it's probably going to be more than 30 kills that he had. Pixels with 22 for Way by God, Gorbits with 21, Dino with 18, Orange Leaf 18, Thanos and Jojo, not the ideal duelist plays coming in for them. 14 and 13 frags for them, 21 deaths on Jojo. That's massive. That shouldn't have happened in such a competitive game. Sharon with 14 frags and Pushy with 11. Pushy definitely a better Sage than a Sova, and looks like that's going to be the scoreboard. Well, like I was, telling a little while ago, that this game, it's evolving so very much down the line that people are getting more involved into it. Like, the stream is going to be over in short time. Like, after the casting, we're going to maybe switch over to Valorant and watch it more. But yes, to the audience, group stages are not yet over. It's going to go on till the 21st of February 2021. Well, we are in 2021. So, the people who still have habits like me, writing the date of, 13 to 2020 or something like that, just get over with the habit. We are already in 2021. The so big year has left us, and we are, moving into a great year, I suppose. Well, whatever be the case, till the 21st, you're going to watch the group stages here. And after that, we have the playoffs coming in. We have the semi-finals. We have the finals left there. And let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that we are done with Group A, upper bracket and lower bracket finals. We have Global Esports and Team INGLU. The team which was downed at first by Global, they came in. They took down Rad. They took down White Shadow, and now they are gonna have a chance to fight back against Global Esports in the latter stages of the tournament. But talking about that, Group A is done for. Group B is gonna begin tomorrow at sharp 12 noon. Well, it's gonna be for you guys, it's gonna be 12 noon. It's not gonna be so late for us. We are gonna be here preparing for entertaining all you guys out here much earlier. So yes, tomorrow the upper brackets is gonna begin, and at 12 noon we are going to start off with the first match of the day, and it's going to be Team Mahi playing. So that's something of a big what's it called, showcase that we are going to have tomorrow. But besides that, we also have giveaways going on the stream here. You can come over to the stream every day. You can head over to the description, head over to the ESPL welcome gift giveaway sweep widget link, and you can make your entries for winning so many prizes that are listed on your screens. The grand prize of an entire set of Alloy Origins keyboard, Cloud Core 7.1 gaming headsets, Pulsefire Core gaming mice, and Fury Ultra RGB mousepad. So that's it. Plus, you have the tier 2, 3, and 4 rewards. Okay. So, Tuxon, out of all the rewards, individually, the mousepad, mice, the keyboard, and the headsets, which one is your favorite?
I think I like the headphones. I also used HyperX headphones, so I think they're one of the best. I mean, since I can also tell about the headphones. The sound quality is so precise, whether you watch a movie or you play a game. And in games like these, you need to listen to the footsteps of the enemies. So HyperX offers the best sound quality out there. So
well, indeed, and I think today it was a great day. I really had fun, casting with you, Tuxon. First time for me with you, so that was a great thing. I hope you had quite some fun as well. So yeah, it's going to be done and dusted for the day. Group A group stages are done. For the upper brackets and lower brackets have been done and dusted. White Shadow and Team INGLU are going to be there playing in the playoffs in the later stages of the tournament. But tomorrow it's going to be Group B matches. Team Mahi coming in front of you as in the first BO3. So stay tuned to all the channels you have been staying tuned to. This is me, Captain Price, and with me is Super Tuxon. It's going to be GG. A good night for you, and bye bye. We'll be seeing you tomorrow. Take care.
Bye bye, guys. Good night.
Strong and wide, call me running away. It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकल AM W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वाकल AM
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ स्किल दिस कार्गोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन फेक डिफ्यूज फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट यस ही कैन
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 की शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर क्या करते हैं
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन कार्गो और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god. Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No! Wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe.
Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3K already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4K for Akku. Oh my God! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपरेटिविटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get this spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one. Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my God.
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude, going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more. इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पिरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएलएस यहाँ पर खेल निकालेंगे है यहाँ पर एंड
every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my God.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, yeah, shot, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, go with it, it's yours, yeah, shot, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.